Hello. Let me put this in the chat like always. We are definitely going to be in for a long prep at the start. Make sure everything else is working correctly, and then I will get started. Actually, just realized that definitely did not put in the turn count for Erica Paralogue, so let me do that. And okay, so we're gonna start with preps. First, we're probably gonna fish 10 times here, so that maybe after this, like we probably have enough Bond Fragments for this upcoming 2 chapters, but for the rest of late game, it's not gonna be enough. So we're gonna fish like 10 times at this point, and maybe we can bypass any more fishing for the rest of the stream. We might need to fish like 5 more times or so, but hopefully not a whole lot. Oops.
I'm running.
Oh. Of course. Pick a rod. Where were you thinking?
Hopefully this won't take too long. I just need to not get baited by all the large fish.
Now! Good catch! Nicely done. Do you want to keep Pick going? A rod. Where were you thinking?
So as we fish a bit, we can talk a little bit about potential preparations for the upcoming chapter. So like in the previous stream, we were training around 7 characters.
Now!
And so like a few of them wanted SP. So I wonder if any of you guys have any guesses for what Ivy might be inheriting with her SP. We wanted to get her 500. Hey, welcome, Luminary. Just in time for fishing, but we can chat a little bit. Oh, why is this not even...
Right.
Fish just does not want to get closer into the center. Okay, there we go. Did Diamond say right? I think that's like the first time I've heard him say right. He usually says left.
Left.
Am I gonna make it? Yeah, I'm good.
Good catch. Nicely done.
Wild guess, defense +3 on Ivy. Ooh, that's a good guess.
What were you thinking?
Yeah, there's a lot of skills you could get for 500 SP, so there are a lot of choices to choose from. Who's excited for fishing? Well, this will hopefully be one of the only fishing sessions. We're gonna fish 10 times, unfortunately here,
No.
but maybe it will carry us all the way to the end of the game.
Now.
See, I joined in at the right time. Yeah, you get to enjoy fishing. We can chat a little bit about any
One more
guesses
try. Do you
for
want to
the
keep going?
upcoming
Rod,
preps.
Where were you thinking?
Yeah, I was like wondering if anyone had a guess for Ivy's 500 SP inherent. Also, there is Saphir will be reclassing. So I also wonder if anyone has any guesses for what class she's going in. Apparently, I can never keep Saphir in Warrior, even though it's such a great class. Arm shield on Fram?
I suppose fishing isn't all about results.
I don't think Fram's gonna
Do
see
you want
another
to keep Rod?
deployment.
Where were you thinking?
So there's no point. No point on Arm Shield on Fram.
Now. Left. Good catch. Nicely done. Do you want to keep Pick going? A rod.
Oh boy,
Where
we're
were
not
you
even
thinking?
halfway. But we're getting there. We're gonna slowly get over there.
Now. Now.
I predict Saphir will be going into High Priest for no real reason.
Stunning performance. I'm impressed.
That is a pretty
Do you
wild
want to keep
guess.
Rod? Where were you thinking?
Hello, Mako. Welcome. How are you? Hope everyone is doing well on this Friday.
Now.
High Priest Saphir with her abysmal magic stat. Sounds fun. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing pretty well.
Left.
I just hope that this game will cooperate with me. My guess is Griffin. A very
A
reasonable
stunning
guess.
performance. I'm impressed. Do you want to keep Pick going? A rod. Where were you thinking?
I'm glad to have something to watch because I'm stuck in my room helping keep an eye on my cat who just got surgery. Aw, hope your cat's doing well. With chapter 22, I don't IDK how it's not Griffin, or she could be taking Goldmary's job as the general on the top left. She has a pretty good luck base. So, yep, those are good guesses, good reasoning. Makes a lot of sense. Wyvern Severe? That's also a good guess. These are all very reasonable guesses for chapter 22. Those two guesses make far more sense. They do, but High Priest Saphir.
A stunning performance.
That'd be interesting to see at some point.
Do you want to keep
Rare
going?
footage of me giving a serious suggestion or prediction. Well, we'll see if your prediction is correct.
Now.
Okay, we're almost done with fishing. It actually didn't take too long.
Good catch. Nicely done. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking?
Cat is okay. She got surgery because there was a growth of some kind on her eyelid, and it's gone now. She's mad that she's trapped in my room, but she's healing at least. Aww. It's good to hear that she's doing alright. Hope she makes a speedy recovery. This cat also has terrible anxiety, so she's upset she's getting so much attention. I guess you'll have to, like, pretend that you're not paying attention to her.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now!
Okay, I think this is the last one.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Come back soon.
Hey, we're done. Maybe you'll carry us to the rest of the game, or maybe we still need to fish 5 more times, but it's probably not gonna be too much more. I made her a blanket fort on my bed and she's sleeping. The cone of shame is getting in the way of that though. Aww. So I shifted it a little for her. That's nice. Yeah, it must not be very comfortable with a cone around the head. I don't know much about fishing in this game. Does the type of fish you get matter, or can you fish any fish? Do you mean like the size or like the type? Because the type does matter. In my case, we want to get the besought tuna or the enchant tuna, which we kind of in that column at the afternoon, you're guaranteed to get one of the two. And so we get the bonus fish to be the besought tuna, which normally gives 500 bond fragments. So if the bonus fish is the besought tuna, it'll give 1,000. Meanwhile, the enchant tuna naturally gives 1,000. So in this case, every fish you fish up will, in that specific section of the pond in the afternoon, with the supreme rod, will give 1,000 bond fragments. Come back soon, we're done. Yeah, we're hopefully gonna be done with fishing for the most part. Something funny about talking about a cat while you're fishing. That's true. Okay, let's see, let's sell. Let's sell quite a bit. Yeah.
Do come again.
I hope my explanation made sense, Mako. Pitch cats, no. Yeah, no pitch cats. Oh wait, I was supposed
I'll
to
be
buy
here.
stuff.
Well,
Justice for pitch cat. I'm sure
I thank
in another
you.
run
I thank
it
you.
will
I thank
have
you. I
its
thank you. I thank
day,
you.
but not in
Do
this
come
one.
again.
Well, here you go.
Is that we're gonna be
Take
using a
care.
killer axe in terms of a crit weapon. Oh, we have a lot of ore, so we're gonna need to. For any steel, we're gonna exchange for. $484 iron for 44 steel. Then we're gonna need silver. 1,320 iron for 12 silver. No wrath cats. No wrath cats. What's next? Selling flame lance? Throwing such valuable weapons down the drain? Shake my head. Well, priestess, you gotta show me what's so valuable about the flame lance then. Gotta prove me wrong. Kalani. Let's engrave first.
I'll be here.
Wait, can we talk to... for good luck? Wait. Is that the...
Thank you.
Oh my god. I never realized that was his name.
Now, about the boutique.
We have talked to him. I guess we can change some clothing while we're here. I like the snowy scarf. I recall liking
Be
that.
well.
Buy the sunglasses for
Ah.
good luck? Wait, how much is that? I highly doubt I can afford it. Okay, I could. But it's gonna throw all my ore counts and gold counts off. So sorry. Just watch, there'll be a Flame Lance exclusive turn save in this game found in 2034. Yeah, at that point I will be proven wrong. Give him the Bond ring. Maybe yeah, after like around chapter 26 preps, yeah, afterwards. Just so it doesn't mess anything up. And from that, I have forgotten to refine my weapons. Okay. Well, at least I'm getting achievements. Alright, perfectly left with 30 iron. New rule, dog ore may be used precisely once to buy sunglasses and nothing else. We'll have to rig for just iron at that point. Doing refines 1 grade at a time for bond
here.
frags, yeah. At least it's a fast way to get some bond frags. Are there any dogs left in the game to adopt? That is a good question. Also, let me do the recreation. I've never paid attention to the animals. XS was the one who had to tell me that you had like a certain percentage chance of a dog in Jean Paralogue, and I was like, well, I definitely didn't know that. Anti-rigging Silverfoot style. You know, what kind of world we've gone into. Aren't there quite a few guaranteed dogs? Yeah, I do know that there's at least 5 guaranteed dogs. Like, if you miss the Jean Paralogue one, you're probably gonna find one, like a guaranteed one, some other time in mid-game. Is it maybe chapter 13 or so? I think if you got the Jean Paralogue one, you might get 5 dogs by chapter 12. Last story chapter dog was in chapter 15. Oh, interesting. RNG dog adoption is one of the funniest mechanics in this game. Yeah, and it's only that one map. Very oddly enough. Always forget Jean's dog isn't guaranteed. I think it's like 4, 6, 12, 13, 15. For the guaranteed ones? Oh, okay. Jean and Anna have RNG dogs. I think Anna doesn't. But I don't know, I could be wrong. I don't know anything about dogs. I get the vibe that animal adoption during exploration might actually be closer to exhorting from other people. You know, that's a very interesting thought. It very much could be the case. I originally thought that they are just like the local animals that are strays, but could also just be someone's pet. The chapter 13 dog isn't guaranteed either. It's a 86%. Oh, interesting. So then it'd be like 4, 6, 12, Anna, 15 for the guaranteed dogs. You save a village from bandits and steal their singular dog that might, maybe, possibly exist. Why does John's village own Schrodinger's dog? Yeah, I can't think of any, like, story-related reason for that. It's just sometimes there, sometimes not. Vulnerary. I'm getting lost a bit. Okay, here we go. Ready for like 1,000,000 preps in Arena? We're gonna give Arena 3 times the Pandreo. But technically these arena are free.
I am Pendreya, a royal soldier of Sol.
Brendan on screen.
Boucheron! Blessed be this victory.
If we're including Jean and dogs, then Lynn and Corin's maps have guaranteed dogs. Okay. Corin is after chapter 15, but still. Makes sense. It makes sense to include them. Sage, Goldmary. What did I miss last time? When did I reclass Goldmary to Sage? It was sometime during the Paralogues. But Sage Goldmary, like the staff's having staff usage is quite helpful for gaining EXP. She wants to gain 1 level before chapter 22. She doesn't have an SP benchmark, so we've been trying to get her some EXP, and we're gonna use chapter 21 for the remainder. I just got here. How are you, Ironman and LTC? We're making it work. We focus as much as we can on reliability. Also missed Royal Knight Pinette. Oh yeah, that's true. Pinette wasn't a Royal Knight. So I hope you guys gain some appreciation for Royal Knight. So standard.
Come, pray with me.
I look forward to sampling
Yeah,
your
so in
skills.
terms of Ironmaning and LTC, we're not going
Be
for
this
like
victory.
the turn floors. So like, I guess we're closer to what would be considered like an efficiency
Come on, let's do
definition
this.
rather than LTC strictly as like the lowest turn
Etienne
count,
here, busting in once again.
because we do care a lot
Be
about
this
reliability.
victory.
Otherwise, we'll fail. Like that attempt number 1 literally failed because I just didn't get a support between Kagetsu and Jade to bump a 87 to a 15 to a 100%. That 15 hit mattered, and we lost the Ironman there. It's low turn count, not lowest turn count. Yeah. I don't think we'll be able to get the lowest turn count Ironman. Turn floor LTC Ironmans are possible. Just memorize the RN string. Yeah, I guess if you mod, you get an emulator, you mod, you can also just... Actually, that's still very difficult. Yeah, that's just still very difficult. Just task for it. That's crazy. Amazing challenge though. Good luck for the rest of the game. Seems like you're doing good. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're this upcoming chapter 22 should be the last chapter that is not 100%
Let's have a
reliable.
good match.
So hopefully
I'm Micaiah.
it will go well.
Let's make this match a good one.
Don't mod it, just get lucky. Oh, I can't even comprehend the amount of luck you would need.
Prepare to be awestruck.
I'm Celica.
Insert line about
Are
checking
you my
supports,
opponent?
even though I just heard you talking about supports. I got you. I will indeed check supports. Right before the map, I've noted it down for myself this time to check supports, because yes, the supports for the chapter 22 is very important. I will get quite a bit of hit from them. Just crit every attack
Farming is
easy.
a kind of experiment in itself.
Indeed. Very
I am
easy.
Roy. I'm looking forward to this.
Tried making a task, recorded for 2 hours, and then the task studio gave me extraordinary inputs. Really? That's interesting. I guess I need to give Rosado a weapon. Yeah, that's why the killer axe was
Illusion
bought.
retainer, Rosado.
Yeah.
I am Lucina.
The killer
Let's
axe
see
for
what you
some
can do.
crits. Turn floor, chapter 3 is like a 0.1 times 10 to the power of 32 chance of happening, by the way. Yeah. It's a very low chance. If you crit every time, then you risk losing on chapter 1 to the triple enemy 14% hits. And you not regaining HP, okay, due to critting before the divine speed attack for you. That's true.
I hope you'll clean it well. Ah, that looks so much better. Thank you.
Only because of chapter 15, chapter 3 alone isn't that terrible. So, chapter 3... I'm actually not familiar with the turn floor of chapter 3.
A good cleaning is in. Well done.
I think I was thinking of
Good as
chapter
new.
4 when you first said that. But then I was like thinking, wait, chapter 4 is like a crit, like a 1% crit or something.
I want to see it sparkle. It's nice to see your dedication to the rings.
Crit every time, even when you literally cannot crit. That sounds a little suspicious.
Make it sparkle. Ah, that looks good, thanks.
Could you clean that up? You worked hard. I'll
Isn't
repay
chapter
you
3
with battle.
alone still ridiculous to turn floor without Alear needing to pull 1% crit on new Elixir because I was stubborn about what DLC meant? Okay, I think I'm a little lost.
This ring is filthy. It looks good as new. Thank you.
Sorry about the hassle. You're wasting time. It looks beautiful.
How did this ring get so excellent work? I'm quite happy with the results.
That should help. Quite good. Thank you.
So, as you may have noticed, I just crit despite having 0% displayed. This is because the enemies can crit you through refuge, and turnabout is fair play. Ah, I see. I see.
Kagetsu, at your service. Come, show me your skill.
I'm
Okay,
Lynn.
so chapter
Get
3's chance of success without having to
fun, was
give
it not?
Alear EXP for chapter 5 is about 0.2%. Okay.
I am Diamant, Crown Prince
I
of
did get
Brodia.
crit through the gem. I was
No need to be shy.
incredibly annoyed about it. Wait, you can get crit through the gem? Okay, my knowledge of 3 houses is very rusty.
Grant me no quarter, or you'll regret it.
I am Leaf.
If not for the
intend to win
cutscene,
this
Kevin and I would
contest.
consider rigging it manually.
I won, did I? Very
But you guys are
interesting.
very much stronger than I will ever be.
Linden,
That sounds like a
Scholar
very
of
early
Illusia,
spawn.
at your service.
I am Roy.
So
son
in
of
this game, the
Elliot,
description of
Marquess
Raphael Gem
Beret.
says that it
Prepare for
makes
battle.
the user immune to crits, but I think no distractions bypasses that despite not showing any crit displayed. Oh, really? Okay, so that wasn't 3 houses. It was in engage. Wow. That's really interesting. Linden powering up. Yep. He just ate a bunch of Bond Fragments.
I am Erica.
Yep.
Welcome.
To get a ton of Bond with Roy. Actually, I think I also just did not finish Kagetsu's Lin training. Very distracted. Not a good sign, to be honest. Okay, yeah, I did not. I'm gonna have to check these preps over because a lot of them are not necessarily inherents. So
That was fun, was it not?
yeah, I was in this game. Happened with 2 Martial Master Etienne engaged with Byleth and Seeker's Paralogue. Wow. Feel free to send me that clip of it. I'm just interested to see it. It's such like a situation that you wouldn't really think about.
No holding back.
I am Micaiah of Dayan. I will not hold back.
Rolling one-on-one is
The
not
Raphael
for
Gem
the weak
is
of heart.
bugged, and when recalculating
I am
crit
Leaf
causes
of
the no
Leoster.
distraction
I will
skill
be
to
your
apply a
partner.
10% crit chance regardless of
So
current
sorry.
critical and
Are you
critical
injured?
avoid. Oh. Wow. That's very interesting. I feel like Engage
I am
feels
Brace yourself.
quite buggy.
I'm Ike of the Grail Mercenaries.
So sorry. Are you injured?
I find it, yeah, it's a very weird screenshot. Sounds good.
I am Marin, Royal Knight of Somme. Prepare yourself.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Yeah.
Where's Ivy? Okay, here. Here's Ivy.
Ivy.
When there are so many
Princess of
mechanics, I guess it's not too surprising that some
My
of them
name is
interact in a
Corin,
spaghetti way.
ready to
Yeah, that
fight.
makes sense.
Lucky, I suppose.
Yeah, a lot of unintended interactions. Etier's death retreat quote
You
of
think me a
unbelievable
worthy
checks
opponent?
out to a death via 0%
I am Corin. I won't lose.
That is indeed
I suppose.
very very apt of a description. I don't know if you're familiar with Enchanter, but Strength Tonic Surge straight up does not work and is bugged, despite it showing correctly on the stat screen. Really? Yeah, I'm not familiar with Enchanter, but wow. I feel like I encountered something like in Sigurd
I'm looking
Paralogue,
forward to this.
where it like
I suppose.
Tierfing should have like +5 res, right? But I feel like when I calculated it, the 1 round benchmark against Sigurd, it does not take into account the +5 res. Also, So like, there's a lot of weird things. Yeah, Tear Fiend doesn't give him res in the paralogue. Yeah, I was calculating it. I'm like, and then suddenly I'm in the game. And I'm like, wait, I can just one round without like anything. It's supposed to have your weapon weight. Your speed stat visually increases based on the reduced weight, but it does not actually apply. Wow. It's like partially working, it seems. Sent me the clip on Discord.
Saphir,
Great. I will take a look at it after the stream.
Warrior
Thank you.
Priestess, at your service.
train hard and try again.
I even mentioned it in my staff list clear, where if it did, I would be in shambles. Very fair, very fair. Yeah.
I was a mercenary, you know? I'm used
It's
to
the
this sort of
surge
thing.
implemented Eosint.
I'm Celica.
Yeah.
Are you
It's
my
like
opponent?
it's like partially
Try again.
there. But wow.
Let's have a fair contest.
Celica, Warrior Priestess, at your service.
Train hard and try again. Saphir, Knight of Brodia.
I'm Celica. It's my pleasure.
Train hard and try again.
I did wonder if the DLC
I am
classes
Pendrail,
can
a
have any
royal soldier
turn
of Soul.
saves anywhere,
I'm
but the turns
Lynn.
are already so
I
low
won't be holding back.
that it's probably not interesting enough to explore. Yeah. It feels to me Enchanter is quite a strong class if you need the damage in particular. But with like DLC, I imagine like if you don't have the damage, you can usually find ways around that even without Enchanter. So it seems like it could be quite difficult to find any
Apologies
any
in
turn
advance
saves
for
with the DLC
devastation.
classes.
I'm Celica.
The one
Are
time
you
I
my
used
opponent?
Enchanter, it was because I wanted a funny matrix. Oh, that's true. That's what the Enchanter outfit is, isn't it? Reprisal, Vantage
I am
Thorn
Tiamat.
Gaming. Yes,
Prepare
Soren
yourself.
turning any tome into Nosferatu
My name
Gaming.
is Corin.
Yeah.
Ready to fight.
Plus 10 magic on a speed emblem. Yeah, there's so many strong options already.
I won't go easy on you just because we're allies.
I am Corin. I
More
won't
interested if there's
lose.
any turn saves with the DLC emblems in all chapters context. But XS and Keb's turn counts are already so low, I can't see them really saving a turn. The DLC emblems do have turn saves in chapter 14 and 15, demonstrated one turn clears of those maps. So in an all chapters run, doing Tiki early ends up saving a turn. That's nice. It's nice that you're incentivized to do some of the DLC paralogues early. I can see the DLC emblems making turn saves easier in all chapters, but I don't know about turn saves beyond those two. Is there any corrupted exclusive map that you think you lack damage on? Pure Water Surge is giga busted. Only one coming to mind is chapter 13, but the issue there is distance, not damage. That's true. Generally, it's like Pact, you kind of have a lot of tools there at that point, so it's not like you have to use like a Pure Water Surge. And it's like the hardest enemies I feel like in chapter 13 is like the bosses who aren't corrupted, and they won't be effective even if they were corrupted. I can kind of see chapter 22, like, they have a lot of... I think all the enemies are corrupted. It's specifically the worms are kind of hard to kill in chapter 22. But it's like, that's where you can just do things like Reprisal. Can't do early Tiki one turn. I can imagine it makes Pact a bit easier, but if you do the surge. But yeah, I don't know if it's needed. Yeah. It's just, Pact is so late, you have so many options. And like, the thing is with surging is you do take a turn. Not enough tools to do a one turn of Tiki early. Need Micaiah and Byleth, pretty sure. Okay. We go back to... and actually pay attention to all this, because I cannot miss anything. No surprise, Panette's getting advantage in Wrath. So the answer to the Ivy question I posed earlier is actually quality time plus. There's an LTC. Forgot that skill even existed. I consider that, but it's so expensive on frags. There's a reason why this chapter costs 30,000 Bond Fragments, pretty much. HP management, yeah. Holy Linden, Holy Stance Gaming. Yeah, there's been 2 Holy Stance inherits as well. Let me make sure that some characters have... like, we're going pretty hard on their Bond ranks. Like, I guess who has Bond 19 with Lynn. So, let's see here. I think I need Bond 19 with Lyndon with Roy. Diamant needs... yep, 112 with Byleth. Gold Mary might as well put on Cantor. She needs mentorship. Next chapter. Well, I guess she doesn't need it Actually, I haven't checked if she needed it. Because I know she can also gain a tiny bit of EXP in chapter 22 before she needs her level up. But it's okay. What have you cooked? You will see soon. Cooked fish, obviously. Once we caught, yeah, we did so much fishing for this. I think... Does Goldberry... No, Goldberry does not have, I'm glad I checked. I don't think it matters if she's overriding. She's not overriding. That's an old clear. She's not overriding this time. I think the rest is self-evident through their skills that I did inherit. Did I just not equip on Diamond? I just did not equip. So. Yeah, this looks right. We'll do our Royal Knight Diamond jump scare. The Royal Knight reclass is gonna matter. It's very much gonna matter. Wait, actually, let me check Linden real quick. Okay, Linden's fine. Yes, I needed to do one more augment. That's something I forgot to do. And then afterwards, I think we can head into chapter 21. Avoid augment Parhia. I also do want to check my weapons. Make sure those are all done. Hi, Elite Mode. Welcome. How are you? Let's see here. Spear +1. Mixing the spear. Considered. Yeah, I think that looks right. Almost every engaged LTC is here. Oh boy. Alright, to be honest, kind of fell off this game super hard like a year ago. No, that's like... For me, I definitely got burnt out from the game. Multiple times. Had to take multiple breaks. I think it's just it's engage. The Somnial and I'm sure like from what I hear, you manually rig as well. So I'm sure that's just really, really mentally exhausting, and perhaps even physically exhausting. Mirror, Ivy, Saphir. It hurts seeing Amber benched. It hurts me too. Yeah. I was sad I couldn't make Amber work this time around. Not only Holy Stance on Saphir, but the full Holy Stance ++. Indeed. Holy Stance ++.
I'm ready.
Turns out it's actually a pretty powerful skill.
Let's go. Micaiah! I can do this.
But the lower levels are just not very good.
Sigurd!
I am ready.
Lady Lynn, leave it to me.
Roy, I'm with you.
Corin!
I'll protect you.
Lady Celica.
Let's go.
Erica, yes.
Leaf.
Not Amber. Yeah. Unfortunately, no Amber. Amber, he may not be the best unit, but he might be the most fun. Yeah, I very much enjoy using Amber a lot. Amber's very fun. Is enemy hitting them reliable, or is this some Surge L Surge involved? It will be, yeah. It will be fully reliable enemy hits. Let me reclass. I forget and accidentally go into this map without reclassing. Lear's going back into Griffin. Surprise, surprise. Marin will be reclassing to Warrior. And the answer to what Saphir is classing into is Axe Paladin. The unreliability lies elsewhere, but every hope that everything works out for this clear. Yeah, hope so. Speed plus 3. I mean, might as well. Never would have guessed. It's definitely a very unorthodox reclass, specifically for chapter 22. Because chapter 22 is very it's a very flyer favored map. So your guys' guesses made a lot of sense. Only 2 tonics for this chapter. One on Marin. And I think Saphir has one. Oh man, it's not High Priest. I was sure that one would be the case. With Saphir's, like, non-existent magic, indeed. Also, Kagetsu is getting another Speedwing. Let's buy the tonics for chapter 22. And then I'm gonna do one last rundown of everything, check supports, check everything I can think of, because I don't want to have missed anything. How long did it take you to figure out this clear? Around 1 month of intense thinking between us. Yeah, I would say it was around a month where I considered, I wanted to try to see if a chapter 22 3-turn is possible. And so we pretty much, without going into the map, because I was nowhere near chapter 22, I think I was at chapter 17 at the point. Just like looking at the triangle attack map and like all the benchmarks, trying to plan the whole thing through just the map online and all the resources online. It took about like a month of going back and forth with ideas. But that was just like the initial planning part. I think like once we had a clear that was semi-possible, it took another like month or so to optimize it, I think. There was some inspiration from my 0% clear, but no DLC and max reliability change a lot of things. Yeah, it's like XS had a 0% growth 3-turn that he was working on, and I was thinking that maybe some world there might be some possibility that this 3-turn could happen. But it took a while. It took a while to plan it, and then it took several weeks to optimize it, I think, and then it took several weeks of being able to get enough EXP and SP for everyone to actually, that might have taken a month or so from the Paralogues to make sure that there was enough EXP and SP to get everyone to the benchmarks. Okay. The optimization part was tough since we were initially short on EXP and ore. We were also technically short on staves. Because I think the very first version that we had used 11 rescues and 1 warp. So that was like very, very staff intensive. Like potentially possible, but not very likely. We also had to optimize the staves. Even considered using dogs, but in the end we figured out a way not to. Yeah, there was like one crucial optimization that cut out like 11 silver. So in the end, we did not have to use dogs. Okay, so the supports are good. I had the avoid augment on Althea. Not that I can really tell from here. And I checked my weapons. Actually, just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, staves too. After many rounds of optimization, here we are, yeah. We're finally here. The forging should be fine. I mean, I saw that I was left with 30 iron, so... my gold is correct. And tonics 7 HP, 6 strength, 6 dex, 5 speed, 5 luck, 3 defense, 3 magic, 2 resistance. I have 3 second seals. That's how many I need, right? Yes. 3 second seals. Make sure everyone has their skills. I might as well equip Staff Mastery on Hortensia right now. See, I'll put quality time now too. Didn't emphasize it, but even just the 10 paralogues before this were played many times to barely get everyone to their benchmark, yeah. Yeah, the paralogues underwent several rounds of optimizations as well. Luckily, Access was very helpful with like calculating, doing the EXP math, so it did cut out some of the actual in-game rounds that would have needed to be done. I think this is it. Rescue. Actually, I need to check. I have 3 obstructs. That's enough. I think this is it. I really hope I didn't forget anything. Make sure I have the right tonic amount of tonics. Yes, I think I checked that. Oops. Yep, should be good on that part. And check support. Yep, I got you. Yeah, I have Gold Mary and Sphere B, Saphir and Diamond C. Fear and Panette A. Should be good. Yeah, I think we're done with this. Alear's and Griffin, Mary's and Warrior, Sphere's Max Paladin, all the reclasses happened. Yeah, this should be it. Alright. Thanks for bearing with me as I like double, triple checked everything.
Verily.
So actually I didn't mention last chapter, or like last stream, like Panette reached her SP benchmark, but she still needs to reach level 3. So she is going to She's gonna override with Tear Fang. And there's her level, so she's good. London's gonna chip this general again. Move down one space. So that Vulnerary, she needs that level, can kill with a Twin Strike. And there's her level. She needed Lunar Brace plus for that, but it's okay. She does need higher bond rank with Erica eventually. Excuse me. Good job, Lyndon. He helped Chip. It's very useful.
I hear you.
Mavier reporting.
Yep, Molly's going in here so that there's now a center for the rescue.
I'm ready.
Where to?
Say the word.
So Saphir does need 6 move to do this. She does need a strength tonic. Yeah, she did need a strength tonic. To do this without, you need the Holy Stance plus damage. Or, I guess, Holy Stance plus plus. She goes here.
Understood.
Mary's gonna chip Gris a bit.
Understood.
So Pandreo can get the kill. So Pandreo does need to reach level 11 in Mage Knight before a certain point next chapter. He has a good amount of leeway. Especially since he also crit the High Priest in chapter 17, so he got like 20 extra EXP. Kagetsu also actually needs to reach level 4 in Griffin. So he's gonna Parthia farm this chapter. He might as well use Parthia since no one else can really use it here.
The stage is mine.
Above all, the Parthia Void Augment scares you? It's coming up right here. It's pretty much just getting 0 hit against Gris. With dual support, he has 138 of Void, 136 hit. I think it just gets rid of a few tonics. Because Kagetsu takes a lot of damage, right? Because he's a flyer. You just don't want him to take a second hit. Yeah, so Kagetsu's gonna just take this kill.
Death.
All right.
And now...
Moment of truth.
So now, Draconic Hex, but most importantly, Dreadful Aura is applied to Veil. Pandreo will get this kill. If he gets hit, it's fine. And then just Canter. One left. I mean, he's just giving Kagetsu some mentorship. Bonus EXP. Saphir's low health line has never been more poignant. Yes, indeed. And now Kagetsu wants to trade Kendria to the higher grade dosage. And attack Veil. Yeah, so Kagetsu needs that level up. And Pedreo has 141 avoid versus like 140 hit, so he's not gonna get targeted by Veil. He outstacks her. Alright, and then Veil's gonna attack him on enemy phase, so we'll get... And she attacks first because she's frozen. If he gets hit, then RNG hates you. I actually had him get hit before while testing. It's fine. I don't care if he gets hit. Just don't miss next chapter. The 2% hit is rough. At the very least, it doesn't matter if he does get hit.
Why did you...
Did get that 2% crit though. Indeed. Congrats, thank you, Mako. We're on the hard chapter, chapter 22. After a bunch of cutscenes. Let me put the bond rings on first. Three classes. Lance Axe Wyvern Ride for Kagetsu. I don't think any of these reclasses will be a shocker. Linden. Axe. Griffin. And Mavier Lance Griffin. So Hortensia has Staff Mastery, Cedal has Quality Time equipped already. Andrea will need a Speed +3. Canter on Vulnerary. Alright, so stat boosters are actually going to give one talisman to Saphir And Pandreo gets the other two. The Spirit Dust and the other Talisman. Oh, she stays in Sage? Yeah, Goldmary is staying in Sage. Blow up from the previous room where she was a general, I guess. I guess it depends on your definition of blow up. Staves are pretty useful in this map, indeed, yeah. Being able to use staves is very useful here. Specifically like the bee staves. No Elwind, yeah, no Elwind. We definitely considered the Elwind Hortensia. That was one of the... I think that was part of one of the first ideas we tried. I know there's Wrath now, but it still feels weird seeing a killer accent played. Yeah, after avoiding like all the killer weapons for all my other runs. Now we now have a killer weapon. Elwind not as good as Fortify. Yeah, in the end, Elwind didn't make the cut. That unsold Fortify was definitely an eyebrow raiser. Yes, it was kept for this. Specifically for this chapter. Also not as good as the actual Wyvern killer. Yeah, that is not right. Is it? Linden. Yeah, Linden with the Hurricane Axe. The Hurricane Axe is just so funny every time I see it. Yeah, it's like, it's very niche, I feel, but it is quite nice. In those situations, like the niche situations. It is a weapon of all time. Where is everyone supposed to go here? Okay, go here. Okay, tonics. I should not have gone this way. HP, strength. Dex, speed, luck, defense, speed, strength, dex, dex, luck, resistance, HP, dex, speed, luck, defense, magic, resistance. Strength, dex, speed, luck, magic, HP, defense, magic, and 1 strength from all of that looks right. I wonder what the tonics taste like. Medicine, perhaps? Or energy drinks or something? Energy drinks might be more apt. Okay, at this point there's not too much left to check. Ned has Alphonse and Sharena on Pandreo. But I will be checking specifically skills. That looks right. I'd feel so bad if they tasted like medicine. Yeah, now that I think about it, if it tasted like medicine, I would feel bad as well. Chugging tonics does not sound great, considering how many they have to take. Staff on Pandreo? Yep. 1 obstruct staff on Pandreo, even though he can't use it. Let me check their inventories, and then I think 1 check on the deployments, and then we'll get into it. Since there's not too much else, I use the stat boosters, yes. Micaiah struts, yes. Yes. Tomahawk. Wow, Kagetsu's stats? Yeah, he has a lot of stats. I mean, he also took a lot of tonics. He doesn't need a res tonic. Kagetsu's survival in this chapter should be 100% reliable. He has space to even have a res tonic. Can we take a 2-minute break after preps? Okay, sure, we can do that. Let me know when you're good, XS. Need to get some stuff done, but be back very quickly. Alright, sounds good. This looks right. I approve of Marion Warrior. Warrior's a very good class. So Marion Warrior will put in some work. And their deployment slots. Yeah, I think this is all right. If I am forgetting something, I don't realize I have forgotten it. So I think this is right. But as we wait for excess, I can just double check this also. Okay, yeah. Alright, so when excess gets back, I will start this chapter. For now, I'm also gonna just take a quick break. And I will be right back. Alright, access, you're back. Alright, 1 second. I just realized also chapter 21 is not put in as the turn count. Let's go, best of luck. Thank you. Hope, there's some unreliable parts. I just hope that we will not be hitting them. Let's go. Here we go. Thank you, Nympho. Alright. Thank you, Aggro. Thank you, Jolteon. Alear speed.
Well then, let's go.
Alright. We're first gonna have Linden come down and rescue Pandrail. Because he's in a cavalry class, he doesn't end up on this tile. Instead, he ends up on Linden's right. But it would be fine if he was there, I guess. He just can't be here. That's too far. Because he wants to kill this general. Oh, he's gonna kill this general. And canter to right. He's definitely in a lot of enemies' ranges right now. But he'll be alright.
With pride.
Marin is going to take care of this Tomahawk Wyvern in particular. This is the main reason she's getting, she got trained. so that she has 32 speed, enough to double this Tomahawk Wyvern. And the longbow, plus the leaf engraved longbow plus 3, gets her enough damage. She also, I think she needed a bit of hit to get 100% hit, which is why she inherited hit plus 15. The plus 15 is not needed now, but she will need it later. Yeah, so she's gonna kill the Tomahawk Wyvern. This wyvern in particular is very annoying.
Right away.
And then Mavier. So essentially for a 3-turn, we're gonna want to push much faster. Like, we want to take control of the center on turn 1. So Mavier is going to rescue Panette from this tile. And she will get pushed all the way over here since she's a grounded unit. And here's our first non-reliable combat. It's a 94. This is the worst hit rate we have. But I really hope she hits this. I think it's like if it's factoring in true hit, I think it's like a 98 or so. So please, Panette, please hit this. Thank you. After that, she is in vantage range, just kind of barely, which is why she like vantage plus range. So just barely. 94 is 98.6 true hit. Okay, so like 98 to 99%. But that's the lowest hit rate we have. And we don't have too many non-100% hits.
Okay.
Next, we'll have Hortensia take Mavier's rescue. And rescue Saphir. Will also get bumped down since she's not a flyer. She canters 1 up so that she's not in range of like this paladin after Saphir moves. And Saphir will go here, take the silver great axe, and with Holy Stance ++ at base, Saphir can one-shot this Wolf Knight. It's exact damage. So, and she has 100% hit because Panette is giving support to Saphir. And then Saphir is going to canter over here. Yes. We need to get rid of both Wolf Knights since they have ranged weapons. Panette will be Wrath Vantaging this group of enemies. She unfortunately... Saphir is giving her 3 crit. She doesn't quite have 100% crit against the Swordmasters. It's a 99% crit. The spur attack assist is crazy. Oh yes, and also spur attack. Also spur attack. Paladin has low enough defense to deal enough damage back, but also enough bulk to survive later. Indeed. Like, if Saphir had 1 more defense, she would not have enough damage. Because then the Wolf Knight would take 2 less damage, I think, overall. From Holy Stance ++. We need to get Saphir out of there, though. So we're gonna rescue her. And Ivy is giving 10 healing, 10 HP of healing to Saphir. Saphir's gonna need as much healing as she can get throughout the entire chapter. We tried a lot of classes and this one just exactly works out. Yes. And this was one of the key optimizations we had, because before we were thinking that we might need like a Rider's Bane +5 for Saphir to kill the other Wolf Knight, which costs a ton of ore. And we also thought Saphir would need training to reach that benchmark. Like, even with momentum, Saphir needed maybe 2 levels, and we don't have enough training for that. Like, EXP in general for that. So, Saphir being able to do this at base is huge. In fact, she doesn't want any training. The moment she gets 1 defense from leveling, she doesn't do enough damage. Who says Paladin is weak at engage? Except for the 1 damage short situation later. Yeah, there is going to be like a slight 1 damage short situation later, but we figured out a way to work around it. Paladin was very nice. It worked very well with Saphir here. And Vulnerary wants to rescue Alear. Like, how many staves we've used already in the first turn? Like, I think we used 5 staves on turn 1, so this is very staff heavy.
Here goes.
Hence why we needed to save the staves in the Paralogues. So Alear is obstructing this tile so that the general here can no longer reach Panette. She's not gonna kill him, so we don't want him to reach Panette, and then Alear will canter to activate these rings. And with Alear there, Kagetsu can one round this warrior with a Sigurd Tomahawk. We don't want Kagetsu to face a hit rate, hence why we Sigurd engraved it. And he'll canter 1 right.
The choice is yours.
Seedall is gonna take the rescue from Vulnerary. And then dance Kagetsu. And he also is gonna heal Saphir with quality time. I wish Amber was here to see this. I do too. I wish Amber was here. Maybe someday we'll figure out a way to get Amber in here. So Kagetsu's gonna talk to Lyn. And only Lyn. And kill this mage. Or sage. And canter 2 down. So we want Byleth here so that these Royal Knights cannot reach Alear. Like, Kagetsu's void is kind of through the roof. We want him to face 0 hit from the worm. He exactly hits 0 hit against the worm when he was given 2 speed wings. With a bond rank 19 with Lyn. And with 1 stack of speed taker. Dark emblems as obstacles. Nice, yes. We need this. We need this Byleth here. But also, he's going to become important later. Even if we could pick up Byleth, we wouldn't want to pick up Byleth for something later. Love using the dark emblems as walls, indeed. So Kagetsu also, he moved 2 down so that he's in range of this Levin Sword Griffin. This Levin Sword Griffin has a 40 speed on enemy phase. We want him to double and kill that Griffin, since it's a ranged Griffin. And we don't really have archers on this side of the map, so we're gonna be dealing with the Griffins without any bows. Yeah, little did we know that Byleth will play a role later. This is a surprise tool that will help us later. Yes. Yeah, so Kagetsu's gonna get rid of this Griffin for us. He doesn't need 2 speed wings for that. He needs 2 speed wings to completely outstack the worm's hit. But luckily Pandreo does not need any speed wings for this chapter. Dealing with the Griffins by just doubling them is not what I expected. Well, Kagetsu can only take care of this griffin. The others can't reach him, unfortunately. The others just barely don't reach him. And now we just have Diamond and Veil. Veil is gonna move straight down.
Let's go.
Diamant will move here and obstruct this tile. So like Pandreo is still in range of a decent amount of enemies. Specifically, we don't want this Swordmaster to attack Pandreo, so that's why Diamant will be obstructing here. And so there's going to be a lot of enemy manipulation this enemy phase. The worm's going to move up despite not even attacking Kagetsu. And then this Great Axe attacks Pandreo because it sees lethal on him. Exact lethal. And he has his void lowered through the Roy engraving. And the talisman is needed on Pandreo so that after he gets hit by the general, that sage will not attack Pandreo. So these are also not 100% reliable, but this is as good as Panette can get. Luckily she didn't miss. She actually capped her dex, so she cannot get any more crit or hit. And that Wyvern attacked Linden because Hortensia and Ivy have some avoid engravings. We want them to face less than 100% hit. And meanwhile, Linden faces 100% hit. So like the Wyvern chooses to attack Linden, where he has a 100% reliable kill on Linden, despite the fact he has a smash weapon. He's not even like, the enemy's not factoring in the smash weapon. Hooray, Linden. Linden stalks on fire. On the rise. Yeah. Linden helping us with that, with his Hurricane Axe. Yeah, Ivy, 74 avoid, and Hortensia has 73 avoid. Forget how much hit that guy has. I think he has 169 hit or so. So we want them to face less than 100. And then Mavier doesn't get one shot, so he doesn't face death. So the Wyvern's not gonna attack Mavier. 169? Okay, yeah. So Hortensia barely kind of outstacks that Wyvern's hit with the Core and Grave Fire, giving 10 hit. I mean 10 avoid, I think. And Makaya engraving on Ivy. 129 plus 40 from certain blow. Yep, makes sense. So, luckily Panette did not miss any of like her crits. The 299s is kind of rough, but she really can't get any more. And we specifically had her class path for leveling in a way so that she would cap her dex after giving her a secret book. So this is as good as she's gonna get. Alright, so now we're on turn 2. This is where Holy Stance on Gold Mary comes into play. She needed a level so that she doesn't get one shot by the worm. She needs the chip, and she does 12 damage from Holy Stance Plus. And that's exactly how much she needs to do. Like, other characters, like Ivy might be able to chip the worm enough, but they don't have Canter. Or they can't get Canter. And thus, like, if Ivy was here, they'd be in range of the Griffins. So we need to get out of range of the Griffins. I'll come out perfect. Yes. Surviving on that 1 HP. Brilliant use of this skill. I guess. It's exactly enough for Kagetsu to kill with the Tomahawk. I can grave Tomahawk +1. So yeah, he's going to do this. Alright. Seems Kagetsu just didn't get hit last enemy phase. That's fine. The bulk coming in handy. Actually, like Goldmary doesn't survive at base with her HP, but Rosado does. Rosado does survive at base. I was initially using Rosado, but Goldmary in particular has to be used for later shenanigans. Ike Engraved Tomahawk doubling is too funny. Oh yeah. I mean, worms are very slow, right? But Kagetsu actually does have a lot of speed with it. 31 speed. He's actually going to get even more speed after this. And Alacrity helps him not take a counterattack. He canters one left. That's 6 capped speed worm. Yeah, poor worm. Super slow. So Alear would mend Kagetsu if he was injured, but he's not, so let's mend Goldmary. Alear did need to inherit Staff Mastery 2 to heal, I think, 28 HP if Kagetsu got hit. And I think if Kagetsu got hit by everything, with Alear's mend, and there's also going to be another heal incoming, he would be back at full HP, which is important. And now, a worm from our sponsors. And capture 2 left. To activate these rings, Lin being in an easy spot to pick up, spot is actually so huge for this map. Yeah, I think like being able to utilize Lin very well is very important for this map. And now, so Micaiah and Celica are activated. Pandreo is just in range. He's gonna equip the Bogonome +1 to pick up Micaiah. He no longer needs like the Shrena Bond Ring. This helped him survive. That bulk benchmark against the General and the Sage is exact. With the Talisman, Pandreo does not face lethal damage against the Sage, which is why the Sage ended up attacking Saphir. Otherwise, the Sage would attack Pandreo because he would die from the Sage. So, Pandreo is going to get Bogonome +1 equipped, talk to Micaiah, and that gives him staff access to use Obstruct, and he's going to obstruct this tile. So that he can proc Canter and move 2 down. He's going to be in range of this sniper, and we want to enemy phase this sniper. So, the solution for dealing with these 2 griffins is to have Saphir go 1 right and be in range of 1 griffin, specifically the Silverblade Griffin. So she will get a little bit of chip on the Silverblade Griffin. She wants to use an Elixir. And then Holy Stance ++ will do some bit of damage. The Griffin has 160 hit. Saphir has 49 avoid. So I'm gonna do that. And we're gonna also give Saphir a little bit more healing with Diamond giving the Obstruct to Ivy. And repositioning Seedall, so he heals Saphir another 10 HP. So she's almost back at full HP. And Diamant supports Saphir, so he gives her +10 hit to get her to 175 hit versus 74 avoid. And now Seedall, after the reposition, reaches Celica. And he will dance Alear. Alear is coming down here to activate these set of rings. Actually, let's not move Alear yet. Let's do this first. We'll have Mauvier grab the rescue from Seedall and rescue Marin. And then she could come here and kill this Bolganone sage. So this sage is very weird. Even though she used Meteor last turn, she auto-equips Bolganone. So, but that's to our advantage, so that Marin doesn't take a counterattack. Because she would have taken, what was it, a certain amount of damage. I think Marin might have been left at like 13 HP or so after getting hit by the Bolganone. I mean, the Meteor. But Marin also will one-round this Sage. And thanks to the obstruct that Pandreo placed, she is out of range of the Paladin. Exact kill too, nice, yes. Marin's reaching these exactly, pretty much. Who gave her adaptable? the devs. Apparently this Sage has like some kind of flag. I think it's like, it's the same flag that worms have. So I guess the devs intended this kind of interaction. There are only 4 rescue staves in the game, which is why we need to trade Mauvier's rescue to Hortensia in turn 1, and then use Seedall to trade Goldmary's to Mauvier turn 2. Indeed, yes. So that we can get the rescue staves to the characters who will use it again. Equipped short after long. Yes, that's the flag that this Sage has. And that, after that, Hortensia can use Fortify. So if Kagetsu was injured, Hortensia will heal another 14 HP with the Fortify. So with like Alear's 28 or so HP mend. Yeah, a 28 HP mend plus a 14 HP Fortify, he should be back at 100% HP. We are specifically fortifying also for Pandreo, because this guy is going to attack him, and Alear, if Alear used Physic, would not heal Pandreo enough. So Hortensia is going to fortify. There's also like a slight added benefit that she heals Marin as well, if she got hit by the Meteor. Yeah, Fortify also covers Marin. Though Marin can survive, I can explain that a little later. But Marin can survive, I think, even without a Fortify. Though this does heal Panette out of vantage range. But that's alright. Panette will go into the Paladin's range and just use a Vulnerary. She doesn't face any crit due to this Marth engraving. Otherwise she would face crit, I believe. 17 luck. Oh no, she doesn't face crit. I think she might have gotten an extra... But she might just not face crit. So I guess the steel bow is not necessary. But we don't really... Like, we'd prefer for her to just not counter this Paladin. Big personality, allowing Fortify to reach CAG. Huge. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Big personalities, +1 range. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You would need 6 to heal Kagetsu. Okay, and then Alear. Alear's coming here and obstructing this tile. And cantering to to this tile to activate these rings. Because this sniper I think doesn't move unless these rings are activated. At least if you're not like maybe here or so. But we don't really want to be that far in. Linden will rescue Alear. And Ivy is going to warp Kagetsu here. So Kagetsu has the Ike Engraved Tomahawk +1 for this enemy phase. He does double with it. These enemies are fairly slow. So he does double with it. And he exactly reaches 100 hit on this High Priest, who has 59 avoid. And he has a 159 hit with like all of the dex that Lyn gives, a dex tonic. I'm not sure if the goddess icon that I gave Kagetsu matters, because I don't recall if he would cap luck at this point, but perhaps it matters. But Kagetsu's luck is also getting him to 100% hit on this gun. This Ike Engraved Tomahawk is for the damage. And I think lastly it's just Veil. We want Veil above Saphir for the -3 damage taken. That actually makes a difference. So the heroes move even without any provocation. So we didn't really need to have Panette or anyone over there to get them to move. Yeah, I think this enemy's phase is pretty straightforward. There's the Holy Stance damage on that Griffin, and Ivy is baiting over this Griffin so that there's not going to be any random location that Griffin will move to. Alright, this is the final turn. We're going to have Alear first. Obstruct this spot. And canter to right to be out of range of all the enemies while still activating these rings. And Ivy
what I deserve.
will reposition Linden. And in the process, heal Kagetsu 10 HP. This allows him to survive this whole map, or like the second half of the map at full reliability. He only needs like 10 HP of healing. And we're gonna have Linden talk to Roy first. So after talking to Roy, you can use Advance. And with Bond rank 19 with Roy, Strength Tonic, a No Time +2, Linden can one round this High Priest. It's pretty high investment, and on top of that, he doesn't have 100% hit. Even with hit +15 inherited. But hopefully he does hit this. If the High Priest can crit him though, because he has a holdout. Physical Linden combat. Making Window proud. Yeah. Alright, Linden, please hit both of these. Okay, he crit one, but at least he hit. And then he will canter here. So that's this side pretty much sorted out, for the most part. Lyndon saved the run, my hero. That's indeed very necessary. No one else can deal with this Elf Thunder High Priest, really. Kind of has to be someone who picks up these rings. The modern day Draco Pope. Just one more hit. Yeah, there's only one more unreliable hit left. Unreliable combat in this map. So hopefully it goes well. So Hortensia can reach to pick up Erica and Sigurd after getting the boots. And she will rescue Marin. Yeah, rescue Marin. Encounter here. Advance and strength tonic clutch. Yes. Being able to use advance after picking up Roy is so clutch. Otherwise, like, you'd have to be able to one round with a ranged weapon as well. That's a very tough ask. New Age Dragon Pope Bird Bishop. There really are many of these little instances where Hortensia specifically getting the boots does something. Yeah. It comes up so often, but you just like wouldn't really notice it. Low-key, why doesn't anyone just spend 12 rescue uses bringing the emblems to their side? You'd have to be like in the center, I think, to reach all the emblems. Not sure if people remember that we were testing this in the server a while ago. Advance after picking up Roy, yeah. I asked if anyone knew whether it was possible to use advance, because you couldn't use night and day after picking up Erica. So advance is kind of like a toss-up whether or not it works, because I also know that Corrin Dragon Veins do work. So it was just a question of whether advance works. Now the real question is, who gets the second boots? That will be coming up. The answer will be coming up soon. Lyndon or I Riot? I'm sorry, it's not Lyndon. I can tell you that right now. It's not Lyndon. Bonet or I burn my own house down? I'm sorry, it's not Bonet either. The person who gets the boots, it does matter. It does matter, so... Yeah, you would probably be burning down your house now. Alear? It's not Alear. Trying to start the fire. Oh no. Please don't do that. What a protest. Sorry guys, the boots does matter, so I can't just give it to anyone. Please not clan? Okay. At least rest assured it's not clan. Okay, Dean, you can relax. He didn't start the fire. Strover for Crash, oh no. It was very short-lived. Hortensia will get the second pair of boots. For 8 move. Crash Boom Bane, more like Crackle Burn Bane. Oh no. Okay, well... So before we move on to Marin, who just got rescued, we're gonna want Pandreo to attack this Silver Bow Knight to get 100 hit. I think Pandreo, he just leveled up, but he has a little extra EXP that he's not supposed to get. I don't think he levels at this point normally, and I think that level had Dex. Otherwise, the +3 from his personal does get him the 100%. And with Hortensia there, and also this Mage Knight there. This Bow Knight can also be here, so, but Pendrell can handle both locations. Seeing his hit rate go up as he moves is really funny, yeah. So 157, 154, and then 163. And this is also why he needed the Bolganone +1. It gives +5 hit. He also doesn't double with the Roy Bolganone, unfortunately. But that's fine. You can barely afford it. So Pendrell will attack, kill this Bow Knight. Now Marin can pick up Ike and use the Silver Axe. I think she needs the +15 hit here against this Mage Knight. So like Marin doesn't technically need the Fortify because she could just get higher bond rank with Ike and she would be in resolve range. So she could survive, but it's just, it costs more bond fragments. So it's nice that she got the Fortify. Certified Aru sleeve. Yes. Pendrell's personal, very good. And now we're gonna have Cedal Dance Pendrell. And we'll have Mavier barely chip the worm. He barely reaches. It was kind of a huge struggle to get someone here to chip the worm, because as we know, Kagetsu does not one round with 100%. Like, unless, especially at range, like all his attacks need to be done at range. So like, we need some chip, and Mavier does exactly enough chip with a spear +1. Kagetsu will then finish this worm off. And then canter here. So he's in range of the Great Knights as well as this Martial Master. We're gonna want to trade him to the Rider's Bane +3 though. For this enemy phase. And Pinter is gonna kill this other Bow Knight. And he can stay here, he's out of range. So, okay. And now, let's see, let's deal with Panette. So all these enemies are one range, except for this Bolganone. So, and Panette's back in Vantage after this Paladin doubled her. So we can just kill the Bolganone Sage. Pendrell obstructed here, so like all these enemies will be in a line. No one will block her from reaching the Sage, and she'll just kill him or her. And she has 100 crit on all of these enemies, so she'll just deal with all of them on enemy phase. And now the slightly complicated part here. Let's first, Vale will grab Lucina. Yeah, she'll grab Lucina from here. And wait. Meanwhile, Diamant is gonna grab Byleth. And since Violet's the last emblem, we now change the objective to route. He's going to Physics Saphir. And this magic that he gets from Byleth gives 3 magic. At most 3 magic. Is gonna be enough healing for Saphir to survive. Exactly enough healing. So he'll Physics Saphir. So like also Diamant does need to be in Royal Knight. Royal Knight has 1 extra magic, or is it? I think it's 1 extra magic than Griffin. So it gives 1 extra HP of healing. Because what Saphir's gonna do is she's gonna come here and she survives on 1 HP. So she needs as much healing as possible. The new Royal Knight was optimal. It is in this situation, yes. The Royal Knight, better than Griffin in this situation. Amazing how much Diamant does for Saphir. Yeah, he's definitely helping Saphir a lot here. Also notice that Diamant barely survives the Silverblade Griffin with Veil next to him. Yeah, so he has, with Veil has -3 damage. So Diamant has 52 bulk, and this Griffin has 50. So 50 physical attacks. So Diamant cannot get 1 shot. Veil cannot get 1 shot either. And also I think they can't face crit either. Because I feel like enemies in this game know if they have a crit lined up. So if there is a crit lined up, they might go for these for characters that otherwise wouldn't die. Veil putting in work? Yes, she is. She picked up Lucina. No one else could in this Alear. And also, her personal is coming into play with Diamant. So this is also why Saphir got the Talisman. Because on turn 1 she got attacked by a Sage. Without the Talisman, she wouldn't survive either. And Goldmary is also providing plus 15 hit to Saphir here. Unfortunately, she doesn't reach 100. But this is the last unreliable combat. I really hope Saphir hits this. Okay. And she's just going to wait here. Moment of truth. Even crit for good measure. Yes. She's like, I am hitting this, and I'm gonna crit it as well. 100% crit needed. Crit 100% needed. And now, will to win, yes. Now Saphir has will to win, so we don't have to worry about her hit rate against this Griffin. And this Griffin is in range to attack quite a few characters, but these two, they survive. Saphir is the one who's in danger of dying, but the Griffin doesn't know it has a smash weapon. Ivy also has a little more avoid than Saphir, 71 versus 74. So I'm going to choose to attack Saphir. And finally, so Linden is still in range of these enemies. We're going to just have Goldmary grab the obstruct and make it so Linden is not in range. And Ivy doesn't face 100% death. Oh, alright. No, I think... No, Saphir still has more avoid. Like, than the hit. Saphir doesn't face 100% death. But yeah, Ivy, we don't want Ivy to face 100% death. Yeah, the higher hit on Saphir will take priority. But the Griffin doesn't see that Saphir is just gonna kill before. So, and now Goldmary will counter out of range. And so that should be all the enemies taken care of on enemy phase. Yeah, Griffin goes for Saphir. Wow, Saphir crit again. She's got that will to win. Yeah, Saphir really wants to show her stuff. Oh, that's all the enemies. For the 3 turn of chapter 22.
That's it. I've summoned the...
What a real...
Thank you, Aggro. Thank you, Crush Boom Bang. Thank you, Luminary. Thank you, Nimpo. Thank you, Provost Sky. Thank you, Mako. Thank you, Cold Jolteon. Yeah, I want to thank XS for all the help that he's like put into making this clear, because I do think it was a joint effort on both of our parts, because some of these ideas I would have never thought of, like the Fortify idea was XS's. Meanwhile, the Holy Stance plus plus was my idea. So it's like, it's just a ton of like mixing and matching of things. Thank you, Elite Mo. Biggest surprise for me was definitely the Holy Stance. Yeah. It was just... I think I just like, after I examined several chapter 22s, and then I thought about Holy Stance on Goldmary. She was the first one I thought about Holy Stance on. And then afterwards I just thought about it a little more. And Saphir, it ended up falling in place to give Saphir a Holy Stance. It just barely worked. Thank you, Priestess. I think this is the first time I've seen Griffins saved for turn 3. Yeah, we kind of just left the Griffins there. We didn't really have a great way to deal with them, but it does end up working. I think like in the end, this clear can become nearly 100% reliable if you just had dogs, because if you can forge the Silver Great Axe to +4, and then I think Linden's Noah Twin to +4, you would get rid of all the non-100% hit rates, except for Panette's 99% against the Swordmasters. And then that's it. Like, that's the only unreliable parts of this map. Thanks, XS. Need to be away for a bit. Don't make execution errors. I will try. So it needed to be Goldmary? Yeah. Yeah, Goldmary, she ended up surprising me. I was using Risotto at first, and it was nice that he could survive the worm without any training, but in the end, Goldmary's support with Saphir is more important to get that hit rate. Her support of Saphir is crucial, yeah. Yep, pretty much. And like, that's also why Diamant was crucial as well, the +10 hit that he provided Saphir. And he had enough SP to inherit reposition and quality time, plus if he was used in like mid-game, like Jade was, maybe needing like Arm's Shield or something like that, he wouldn't have enough SP without additional training. Good thing she gives 15 hit support as well. Yes, that's like specifically why Goldmary. Like, the only thing better is if she gave 20 hit. Like, if she was a hit focused support. But I mean, like I said, you could theoretically get 100% if you could afford the Silver Great Axe +4 with dogs or something. That's just something I can't afford. Yep. Let's see, let me check my ore. This looks right. So we finally have a few breather chapters before Pact, but Pact is not like too bad. Before I go, I must mention that while the remaining clears are more straightforward, getting a 100% Pact turned out to be really tough as well. So definitely look forward to that. Oh yeah, thanks for mentioning that, XS. Yeah, because we're gonna be preparing for Pact now. And there's some preparation that's needed, but it's not too much. Chapter 22 is really the one that needed a ton of preparation. Definitely curious about Pact. You got Panette Leaf above 9, right? For better Vantage last map? Yeah. Panette definitely needed to get Vantage Plus. Normal Vantage was not going to suffice. So yes, she does have go up. She does have a Bond 12. Yeah, Bond 12 with Leaf. So Pact does need some adjustments. But, and like, a lot of the, I guess a lot of the difficulty of it was the adjustments for this. I guess it did like kind of stem from the fact that she has the Master Lance, but we can work around it. Alright, so how many Bond Fragments do we have? We have a decent amount, so we're not gonna fish at least until I think we're very low on Bond Fragments. Hopefully we just won't be, but I have a feeling we might need to fish another 5 times, but... Playing around the Master Lance adaptable moment, yes. But luckily I do have some actions freed up. So luckily there is a way to get around it. Alright, where are we pet solving? That's the main one. And... okay. And do some more selling. Fishing. Hopefully we won't have to do too much. The Fortify has done its job, so we're selling it.
Do come again.
I guess even though Rosado didn't end up in the chapter 22, he's gonna get used later. Oh, there is still some Bond Fragments here? Still some Bond Fragments here. Oh no, that's not Bond Fragments. You know who doesn't have Master Lance unlocked? Amber. I know, right? But do you also know how much SP Amber has? Only 300. Not enough for Wrath. Maybe in Engage Reverse Recruitment LTC, Amber could start a new legend. Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh wait, I forgot to buy something for the shop. I've been forgetting to do that.
Well, I thank you. Do come again.
So what you need to do is use the ancient well. Oh wait. Yeah, if only I can use the ancient well. If I could use the ancient well, we'd have several candidates. I feel like Amber could probably do it, but Amber also needs more levels. His dex is just not quite high enough, I think, for 100% crit. I think Saphir lacks damage, but you could also get that from Ancient Well. And like even... I think Veil also lacks damage. And I mean, you can also use Kagetsu too at that point, if you're using Ancient Well. Even Marin, probably. Amber could probably do it. Good enough for me. Yeah, someday I'll think of something else for Amber, maybe.
Knock.
Speaking of Amber, he heard us talking about him. We now will go to Panette and Pandreo. Amber High. So we're gonna, in this section, we want Panette to reach 500 SP. So more Panette training incoming. Pandreo also needs some training.
Rolling one-on-one
I guess
is
Kagetsu
not
a little
for the
bit of
weak of
training, Saphir a little
I
bit,
am Lynn of the
Mavir a
Local
little
Tribe.
bit. Like, most characters need like a bit of training, not much. Panette's the one who really needs more training. This is making me curious as to what my current
and
engage
Panette,
file looks like.
brace
It's been a
yourself.
few months.
Apologies in advance for the devastation.
Was it just a
sorry.
regular run,
Are you
or is
injured?
it like a pick my units, or any kind of special run?
Come, pray with me.
Mage Knight Veil and Pact Ring?
At your service.
Mm,
Come, show me your skill.
not likely. Oh, Pinter's very much gonna lose. Oh boy. There's actually quite a bit of Emblem Arena for this map, because we're just trying to build bond on certain stuff. Not necessary for this map, necessarily, but sad. I mean, when Pandreo's got all the spirit dusts, and he's been trained this much, we don't really need Nation Night Veil. It was a regular run, yeah. I can't convince my friends to draft with me because they think I take the fun out of it. Oh, I see.
It was fun,
I mean,
was it not?
at least a regular run is still fun.
Brawling one-on-one is not for the weak of heart.
I am Marth.
I'm so sorry. Are you injured?
But have you considered that Vale has a pretty palette and also is story relevant? Well, Vale will hopefully still be showing off her pretty palette. Yeah, regular runs are still fun, and then I got distracted with replaying Dragon Quest XI and Xenoblade 3. Oh, those are long games. So I'm sure those are very big distractions that would take up a lot of time. Vale's palette is really pretty.
Sort of thing.
I like Vale's palette, yeah.
A mercenary.
Train hard and try again.
I, Mavier, shall be your opponent.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
Xenoblade 3 is in fact a long game. It is also my favorite game ever, so it works out. That's really great. Xenoblade 3 definitely has a lot to do. It's also great. I really enjoyed Xenoblade 3. Wait, you're not Mavier.
Come at me, without reservation.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
Oh good, I didn't miss everything. Yeah, we're still going. We just made it to chapter 23.
I'm looking forward
Chapter
to this.
22 preps took forever because I was very worried I was gonna forget something. Luckily, there was nothing missed. You missed the fishing. How could you? Oh yes, the fishing at the very start of the stream. A fellow Xenoblade 3 enjoyer, marvelous. You have another one who I think is like a favorite game. I really like Xenoblade 3. I probably wouldn't put it as a favorite, but I do really like it. Wait, this is Marth, right? So Marth... Spinette.
It will take some work, thank you. The ring looks amazing.
I hope you'll clean it. That looks so much better. Thank you.
This ring is filthy, don't you think? Thank you. Now I can stand by you with pride.
It could use a good cleaning. Well done.
I'm surprised I have not yet changed my profile picture to Mio here, honestly. But I guess I'm kind of here because of TLP and DM, so that checks out. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually it's just whatever has your attention at the moment, I assume. That's kind of how I am, but lately I've just gotten really... Oops, not Pandrel.
I look forward to the finished product.
Really lazy with changing anything nowadays. Where's Vulnerary? Here she is. I've been playing Elden Ring 3 years late. I feel like there's never really like a late for these kinds of games. You can take it all at your own pace.
Cleaning the ring? Good. Good work.
These
ask for
maps
your
are
help
done in
again.
one turn. Exactly how filthy can they get? I mean... Wait, where is... I keep losing people.
Be thorough now. It looks good as new.
I mean, we're trying
Thank
to like save Bond Fragments here, so we are gonna try to get all the rings dirty, but like overall these maps are fairly simple.
Let's clean this up. What are you doing? How does it look? Oh, it's all shiny now.
Corn and Mog.
I'd like the ring clean, please. Excellent work. I'm quite happy with the results.
And Violet and Risotto. Okay, we're almost done.
It looks brilliant.
Change my profile picture constantly, but not here because I am likely the #1 Liam enjoyer, and he's probably the most key unit to my playthrough. So that checks out. Makes sense. I keep losing people. You have no deaths. What do you mean? I keep losing where they are. It'll get better as like the deployment slots shift again.
I am Kagetsu of Elusia. I am Roy. I'm looking forward to this.
It was fun.
Since certain characters will start getting shuffled out, while others will come back in. The ones that will be playing a part in the upcoming chapters. Oops.
I must be more powerful than I was.
I am Leaf, the Prince of Leonster.
I have to get even stronger.
Have not changed my profile picture in like
The Dragon Princess.
IDK 6 to 8
I am
years.
Sigurd of House Chalfie.
That is very consistent if you do keep it up for like that many years. I'll end up seeing how I am, but lately I haven't felt like changing anything. Momentum on Veil, and that's I think the only inherent. I'm afraid of that kind of commitment. Oh dear. So Veil is, I got my second seal, yeah. So Veil is gonna reclass to Sniper. Ah yes, consistent, my favorite synonym phrase. That's how I feel for why I haven't done anything. Alear is gonna need reposition again. Max power on Kagetsu. Mentorship on Pandreo. Alright, we should be ready. This is based on a custom Smash Bros. Texture a friend made for me. Oh, that's really cool. Didn't realize that was a texture. Marin, Ivy, Saphir, Joe. be a moment to move your veil, Amber. Saw it.
Roy!
Ready!
Of course.
Sigurd.
We go together.
Lucina!
Ready. Sir Ike.
Leave it to me.
Leaf.
I am ready. Corin!
I'm ready.
Lady Erica!
I'm honored.
Lady Celica.
Yes.
Lynn!
I'm here for you.
Marth! Right! Violet!
Let's go.
We can have everyone with the weapons. Yeah. Amber. Unfortunately, yeah, Amber is here, but unfortunately, it's kind of just here to reposition. The sniper density is insane. I mean, like how I have 2 snipers? Vale is taking the role of sniper, like the Astra Storm sniper now. There's a benchmark I want her to reach. In this map, in particular. Unfortunately, Amber doesn't hit it. Like, he can. It gets quite difficult, though. Like, you need, like, a pretty high forge, I think. Strength tonic on Vale. And, okay, just one last check on this. Is it 2 snipers deployed or 3? I think it's 2. Am I missing someone? These 2 are warriors. I think it's just Vale and Amber. Kagetsu. Oh, you're on 144p, ignore me. Okay. Yeah, I guess the models might get a bit jumbled. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, Kagetsu's fine, I think. It should be fine. We'll recover. Remember that time Kagetsu was a sniper? Crazy time. Yeah, a sniper for one map. I really wish I could remove that. Warp. You have reposition. recover. This. Okay, you have you have reposition. You have reposition. You have canter. You have reposition via Ike. Diamond has reposition. This looks right. Alright, so we will start this chapter. Fairly straightforward chapter. But there's one thing we want to do is there's a goddess icon here. And if anyone remembers what we did in the Paralogues,
Count on me.
Getting luck is quite important. So we're gonna want to get this goddess icon, which Veil hits this benchmark. With momentum, Alear has the Alphonse Bond ring, so that's like +5, and Veil's getting +5 from momentum. So she's gonna grab that goddess icon for us. I have never seen Lynn Veil. That's really, really pretty. Yeah, I like Veil looks great with a lot of emblems. More reliable in traps. Yeah, pretty much after this chapter, we're gonna have to do some in traps again. So we're gonna aim for 100% now that we can get this goddess icon. Kagetsu actually reaching 50 luck? Yes. Meanwhile, Pandreo will just get one quick kill. Now we're gonna just reposition. Yeah. My notes were a little wrong. It says to reposition Kagetsu, so I got a slight heart attack. That really, my heart like skipped a beat. It's like, did I put these characters in the wrong formation? No, this is the right formation. My text is wrong though. Kagetsu using entrap. What? Yes, indeed.
Here comes Amber.
Ready and able.
Okay.
Once again, boots on Hortensia. Needed to reach. So yeah, Hortensia is gonna get World Tree here, and I'm not spending gold to prevent her from proccing it. She might end up proccing World Tree at some point.
All right.
Once again, boots on Hortensia reaches, and we're going to warp up here. And we're gonna have Mavier. Or Ragnarok Zephyr. He's gonna just kinda help a bit with supporting the boss killers. We don't really need much help.
Time to crack skulls.
Zephyr's gonna torrential roar these two to freeze them. Most importantly, the Draconic Hex debuffs will be nice on Zephyr since she's very bulky. And then she'll canter out.
With elegance.
Net can go here to take Briss's first health bar. Guess she can crit.
I
full of vigor.
Meanwhile, Kagetsu should heal 1 rounds. Even without a strength tonic now. Since we're gonna need higher bond rank with Roy anyway, might as well save a tonic. He's gonna need the leaf engraving on this Noah twin for enemy phase. And so like while Marth is theoretically free to give Kagetsu double EXP, he doesn't need that much EXP anymore. So might as well just get more bond rank with Roy. Okay, we're getting a lot of... Is it like all 8% crits? I feel like these have all been 8% crits.
Where are we headed?
Net will have a mentorship applied to this kill. And I guess she dodged everything, but since Mauvir is one of the EXP targets, like I mentioned, he can still use Recover on Panette. Because she gained 1 point of HP, so he will do that. Yeah, from below Panette, so that he is not in range of Gris. Panette's gonna kill him on enemy phase. Since they're frozen, Gris and Zephyr will attack pretty early on enemy phase. And Kagetsu will just 1 round Zephyr. And stay here. So Zephyr, she can attack Rosado, but she's gonna attack Kagetsu. I think it's because of Break that she's gonna choose to attack Kagetsu and use Georgios against him. So he also faces like no chance of death if he got hit twice by Zephyr. Yeah, it should just be here and that's it. These enemies, like the freeze staff enemies, do move earlier than the bosses, but they're just freezing and it's not really gonna matter. Another 8% crit. Yeah, so Zephyr does have like I forget what the blow is called.
No.
Is it Duelist Blow? So she gets like plus 30 avoid. The leaf engraving helps him still have 100 hit on enemy phase.
We did it.
Okay, that's one straightforward chapter done. Panette got a pretty decent amount of EXP there. She's still gonna want even more. Let me add in the turn count. Even here, chapter 23 is cool, is it really? I mean, it's just, where am I going? It's this way. I'm just taking advantage of the fact that, the bosses move a little earlier than the other enemies. So that, I can get the goddess icon, I have the actions, to get Pandreo a kill. It's just like slight optimizations to squeeze out every bit of EXP or optional resource. He has so many supports. Some of these will actually be useful. Where does the name Faithful Dawn come from? I actually don't quite recall. I feel like I was thinking about Radiant Dawn when I made it, though. Because Radiant Dawn is one of my favorite Fire Emblems. I don't quite recall the first part where it came from. Based. Yes, we have quite a few Radiant Dawn enjoyers in the chat. Micaiah is the reason I got hooked on Fire Emblem. Oh, what's the story behind that? Like, was it Micaiah's personality, her design? Okay, it seems like they already got A, so we're gonna do more Pandreo's auto support. How many Bond Fragments? We're still okay. I got into Fire Emblem through 3 Houses. My friends and I are considering a Soyo of Radiant Dawn though. It's one of my favorites. Oh, nice! Well, like, I actually didn't expect to see so many people liking Radiant Dawn. I was like, the thing is with my history with Fire Emblem is that I never, like, I've played some of the Fire Emblems, but never really owned any of the Fire Emblems until Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn was like the first Fire Emblem I owned. So it holds like a special place for me. And I specifically recall getting like buying the physical copy because I really just wanted it. Radiant Dawn was my entry into the series. Oh, cool. It's the first one you own physically as well. Wow, what a coincidence. Yeah, it feels like not many people own Radiant Dawn, right? Because it seems rather rare nowadays. Actually, I missed a Seedall. Permit. Wait, where's Permit? And Rosado needs to do some training. Oh, also Mavier. Mavier and Vale, actually. Where is everyone? I'm just losing, like, where everyone is. Okay, this is fine. It's also very pricey. Yeah. Yeah, nowadays trying to get Radiant Dawn is pretty pricey. I feel like Micaiah's personality was really cool and unique. especially for a female character during the time the game released.
Blessed be this victory.
Nowadays we have more characters like her and I like all of them too. Makes sense. Yeah, I really like Micaiah. Lyndon can reach A support in time, right? Yeah, I have a lot of gifts I can give him. He doesn't require too many
more powerful than I was.
too many support points. So he should be able to. Is Lyndon still the front runner for everyone for the pact ring?
I am Pendreil, a royal soldier of Solm.
I have made it
I am
so
the
that
chef, Bonet. Please go easy.
that my chapter 26 does not matter whoever gets the pact ring. Bonet. One vote for Boucheron. Oh dear. If I recall correctly, don't late joining characters take less support points to level up in this game? Yes, yeah. Lyndon doesn't require too many because of that. So, and I have how many gifts? I've been picking up spirit gems generally. Yeah, I have like 39 spirit gems. Lyndon. Okay, so there is some competition for Lyndon. Maybe at some point we'll have to hold a poll. But we have to build support with everyone. So out of these options, I think Bonet has like C support with Alear, and so does Boucheron. They don't have much support. Boucheron has C. Bonet also has C. I support Bonet. Oh, okay. So two for Bonet, and if I recall correctly, it was 2 for Lyndon last stream. Okay, I might have to hold a poll.
Prepare to be awestruck.
I am
I
Erica.
think...
Welcome.
So starting around like Marth Paralogue or so, I think have open recreation. So I can definitely level up some support. Maybe around then, that's where we'll maybe decide who to give the pact ring. So that I leveled them up to A support in time.
Much better.
I hope you'll clean it. That looks so much better. Thank you.
This ring is filthy, don't you think? I appreciate your upkeep of the ring.
Speaking of Bonet, though, we're gonna start
It could use a good
kind
cleaning.
of bringing
Well
him
done.
back.
Good as new.
Do you think you can make it look nice?
I did not have Kagetsu fight Roy.
That was fun, was it not?
I guess he'll be radiant in the final chapter or so.
I want to see it sparkle. That looks so good. Thank you.
Please clean it up. Thanks again. See you next time.
I look forward to the finish. Thanks a lot. The ring looks great.
Could you clean that up? Good work. I'll ask for your help again.
This ring is filthy. You made quick work of that.
Let's clean this up.
Actually, no. Give this. It actually doesn't matter.
Sorry about the hassle. That
I
was
guess
nice of you.
it doesn't matter at this
point.
point.
Thank you.
I'd like the ring clean, please. You did a wonderful job.
Quite good. Thank you.
So I have Sigurd and Cedar.
We were fated to meet.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
I'm Cedar, famed dancer of Solm.
I am Sigurd of House Chalthy.
I am Penette, royal soldier of Solm.
I am Marth, Prince of Altea.
I'm so sorry. Are you injured?
Yeah, this is looking a little rough for the
I'll
Bond
show you how
Fragments.
determined I can be.
I am Micaiah. It's a pleasure.
8,000 is definitely not enough for the rest of the game. Guess we can fish next map.
Come at me, without reservation.
My name is Corin, ready to fight.
I'm Vale. Let's hold nothing back.
Yeah, next
I'm
chapter,
Celica.
maybe around
It's
like
my pleasure.
4,000, 5,000 Bond
Even
Fragments.
stronger.
And then packed another like 4,000. Yeah, we don't have enough. Because there's not many Bond Fragments left in the rest of the game. Via achievements. So... guess who's gonna inherit the luck plus 2? Draconic, Hex on Mavier. And Vale gets magic plus 2. Did I get... nope. Did not get my second seals. And also, does Alear have... okay, Alear has B support with Rosado.
I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
Alright, and also engravings.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
I'll be here.
I feel like I didn't do any preps at all then. Like, did I even get achievements? I did. Okay. That's fine. Net, Iron, Ivy.
Micaiah!
I can do this. Lucina!
Sigurd!
I am ready.
Mark!
Let's go!
Lady Corin!
Leaf!
Leave it to me. Ike!
I'm ready.
Lord Roy,
I'm with you!
Lady Celica.
Let's go!
Lynn!
Let's go!
Violet! I'm ready.
Erica! Yes!
Time to use support Kagetsu again. This time he'll be an Axe Griffin. Wyvern, he just caps Slug way too low in Wyvern. Rosado. He's gonna become the Martial Master. And we're going to immediately use the goddess icon on Kagetsu. And now we're going to give the speed wing to Pandreo. Divine Pulse Plus. Yeah, so Kagetsu has, with the Luck Tonic, 41 luck. And then he will reach 51 luck after the Chi-Adept Goddess Dance. You have like no staves left. Two rescues, 2 warps, 1 rewarp, where Pact necessitates at least 1 rescue, 1 warp, and 1 rewarp. At least the way I'm clearing Pact. So we're gonna have to use Entrap instead. Little known fact, with a 101% entrap hit rate, there is now a small chance to warp a second boss next to Kagetsu. Is that the case? Oh no. Give me strong foes. Yeah, well. We are gonna bring a strong foes to Kagetsu with this entrap. That's right here. That's right here. This is not right. Now we're gonna do one final check. You have reposition. Mentorship is speed +3. Maybe. You have Canter. This looks right. Right, let's get started. Chapter 24. So there's actually several free actions. So I'm gonna start there. Going to have Saphir. Reposition Vulnerary. Saphir wants Ike Bond rank, so she's gonna do that.
I'm honored.
Marin's gonna get some corner Bond rank and also 4 EXP. She actually needs 4 EXP, and that's the only amount of training she needs in this section. Goldberry can just twin strike anything. She wants Erica Bond rank. That's the only reason she's doing this. She doesn't need the EXP. And now, actually,
don't worry.
Working towards the objective, we'll have Vale chip the worm. And now there's going to be a long reposition chain with Ivy first repositioning Kagetsu.
My turn.
And then Hortensia's 7 move again just reaches. Though I don't think it's actually needed. I think whoever is in Saphir's spot can also reach.
I'm ready.
Diamond will reposition Kagetsu again.
Here goes.
And finally Alear. So Kagetsu can reach this square. Rescue these guys.
Right away.
Vale's chip let's Panette go here and get the Mercurius kill for double EXP.
As you wish, Divine One.
Pandreo. Yeah, needs a Ike engraved. Bogonon +1 to 1 round. So Seedall does need Canter Plus because Kagetsu cannot have Canter, since he needs the luck +2 inherent to have at least 40 luck going into the map. It's a bit unfortunate because it's just for Canter Plus, but I mean I already have 3 free actions up here. It's not like we absolutely need more actions, and Kagetsu's gonna do a silence on these guys to gain EXP. They actually give a decent amount to him.
I'm here.
I'm gonna do the Chi-Adept Goddess Dance for 10 luck. Now Kagetsu has 51 luck. So with Divine Pulse Plus, which has a 50% base proc chance, he has 100. And he's actually also hitting the 20 stat buff cap now here. So you actually do need you need at least 30 luck on your own. Otherwise you can't get any more at this point. Kagetsu should take his chances in Vegas. I guess with this kind of luck stat, yeah, 50 luck. Would have been really funny if he just hit the 26. It would have given me, like, my heart would have skipped a beat because I was like, wait, where is the Divine Pulse Plus sound? It should be 100. I'd be like questioning my sanity for a second. But yeah, he probably just hit it normally rather than some random chance to miss, which it shouldn't have any chance to miss. And now...
Understood.
Hey, wait a minute, something. Luckily it's not in trap. So Mavia can reach Alear. I think he goes here. Yeah. He's applying Draconic Hex. That's quite important because past Alear did end up on the fog tile, so there's quite a bit of a void to negate, and we don't have Corrin here with us.
Ow.
And also, we're gonna want Pandreo to actually double past Alear naturally. So, with the chip though, Panette can get a Mercurius kill. From here, yep. The displayed hit rate is now just the chance of giving me a heart attack. Yes, it is. And now Pandreo can go here. He has 123 hits. Panette's giving him like 20, Rosato's giving him I think 15. And he has his personal, like he completely negates that 127 avoid. And he just barely doubles with the speed +3, chaos style. He got the speed wing, so he has 41 speed against the 36. Roy's stat buffs are also coming into play here. The +3 from Roy. 238 hit. She's Radiant Doctors. Yeah. And he just 1 rounds with a Lucina engraving. So yep, Pandreo will go here. Janaf moment, indeed. Roy is very helpful because it's like the only emblem that gives some magic and speed that's free. Like Rosado took Byleth, Panette took Marth. Marth gives like technically some extra damage, so luckily Roy is sufficient. Kagetsu would have a heaven affinity. And we're dancing Pandreo. Like, he gets even more hit here now because we even have Seedall there. Pandreo is literally like, these 3 characters he all supports. He gets 251 hit now. Yeah, Pandreo will finish this off for us. Power. Ultimate power. Yeah. Pandreo is showing his tremendous hit rate here. He literally can't miss. Yeah, I wonder if is there an enemy with like enough avoid to to like not face 100 hit from that? It feels like that's just not in this game. Pandreo famously hits these. Indeed, he does. The Jean Paralogue boss when he steps into a forest. Oh, that's the stuff of nightmares. Actually, yes, Tyrande. Really? Tyrande. How much void does... Wait a minute. Okay, I'm not computing Tyrande. How does he get that much void? He could dodge engage attacks? Wait, I'm missing something here. Invincible Tyrande? I think I'm missing something. If you don't collect Makai's... Oh! Makes sense. That makes sense. It's really funny how they put in that restriction. It's very funny, yeah. I should one day try to see it firsthand. You really would have to go out of your way for that. Guess how I found out. Well, you did have a pacifist playthrough, so I assume you tried to not kill the guy with the Makai ring. And beeline towards Tyrande, and then found out he was invincible. That must have been like a real shocker. Thought I was going insane. Tyrande trolling people. I still recall like my Return to Chapter 6, how like you could technically get trolled a bit by the mage near Tyrande if you skip enemy phase. Cause that mage won't move if you skip enemy phase, cause like there's a trigger where you need to view the boss conversation with Tyrande, otherwise the mage just doesn't move. And like you kind of need the mage to move so that you get extra momentum. So that mage control you too. Yeah, the mage near him supposedly has AI that starts moving after Tyrande's boss combo. It's just so specific. I think that's the only instance of it. So that cutscene AI exactly. So I'm sure Chapter 6 has made everyone feel like they're losing their mind at some point. Okay, so I do have one free recreation here. So I think now might be a good time to... I'll post a poll for who we want to pact support, give the pact ring to. So we had Lyndon, I saw we had Bonet and Boucheron. So I'm making the poll right now. Okay. So I think the poll is up. Pick who you want. And I'm also going to be taking a break here, and then we should probably be able to finish up to the rest of the chapters after this break. I think this is probably a good spot for it. Let me also put the turn count in for 24, and I will, I think, be right back in maybe five minutes or so. It's not gonna be a super long break, but, and then we'll see who wins the poll at the time I come back. Right, see you in a bit. Okay, I am back. So let's end the poll. Okay, seems like Bonet won. Alright, I guess we are... We're going to... give Bonet the patron. And yeah, since we need to fish a little bit, let's do that. Sorry, called Jolteon. No! I'm so distracted and I just talked to Alchrist. That's really bad. I think our fish is no longer the Basat tuna. This is going to be painful if we have to find the Basat tuna again. Considering to just maybe not care. Alchrist impressively finding new ways to scrub. I guess maybe we'll just we don't need that many bond fragments, so I guess it's fine if we don't have we don't get 1,000 for each fish.
Oh!
Yeah, it's the chromatic trout. I give up.
Pick a rod.
That was my bad. We'll probably get like 500 per fish, but it's okay. Occasionally, we might get the enchant tuna.
Now! Left!
Actually never seen Alear wear this outfit while fishing.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking?
So once we get 5,000 bond fragments, we'll just finish the fishing.
Now!
Basat tuna, yeah.
Left!
Oh, it's that it doesn't get the bonus? Yeah, because if you talk to whoever is in charge of the fishing on a different time of day, it can like shuffles the bonus fish. So I accidentally talked to Alchrist in like, what was it, the evening or so? So it now shuffled the bonus fish again. And it takes a long time to get the Basat tuna. Usually. Unless you're lucky for the bonus.
Now!
We'll just go for 5,000 bond fragments. We might have to fish a few extra. But we'll definitely get 5,000. Eventually. Like this one's 2,000 total after this one. Because this is an enchant tuna. Twice the fishing, double the fun.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results.
I guess now we're like wishing for the enchant tuna.
Where were you thinking?
Normally I don't want the enchant tuna because it just takes more mashing for no extra bond fragments. But now it actually gives more bond fragments. I'm a big fan of this outfit. Yeah, I like this outfit too. I'm mashing. Never even knew there were 3 outfits. I think you get one for each nation.
Nicely done. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod.
And
Where
also
were
a
you thinking?
training outfit. Actually, I think there's also a swimsuit outfit. But I also think you only get them, like this one. I think you might only get from Illusia.
Now.
Oops, that's not a giant.
Right.
Yeah, I think you need like Illusia
Do
3
you want to keep
donation.
going?
That's why
Pick a
you
rod.
would get this
Where were you thinking?
outfit. And the token swimsuit, of course. Yeah, the swimsuit. Tiamat finally said right. Yeah, I guess finally after all these hours. For a moment, I thought he can't even say right. Oh, I think this is 3,000 Bond Fragments.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep going? Pick a
We
rod.
fished 5 times. Yeah. That was
Where were you
3,000.
thinking? Now. Left. I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now.
Okay, just one more fish.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now. Left. A stunning performance. I'm impressed. Do you want to keep going? Come back soon.
Yeah, hopefully that is the last fishing we'll have to do.
I'll be here.
Kagetsu, at your service. Come, show me your skill. I am Roy, son of Eliwood, Marquess of Verray. Prepare for battle. That was fun, was it not? I am Kagetsu of Elusia.
I am Alcrest, a prince of Brodia.
That was fun, was it not? Kagetsu, at your service. Come, show me your skill.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Elusia.
That was fun, was it not?
Come, pray with me.
I'm Celica. Are you my opponent?
Let it be this victory. I am Pendreo, a royal soldier of Sol.
I am Lyn of the Lorca tribe.
Let it be this victory.
I am Marin. I seek a worthy opponent.
I am Corin. I won't lose.
Goldmary, humble soldier of Elusia.
I'm Erica. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I, Mavier, shall be your opponent.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
Okay, some ring polishing and then just a little bit more emblem arena. Like all of this emblem arena is mostly for packed. So you can do Kagetsu.
Make it nice and much better.
Please be thorough. That looks so much better. Thank you.
Handle that gently. Thank you. Now I can stand by you with pride.
It could use a good cleaning. Well done. Good as new.
Ah,
I want to see it sparkle.
Fighting Roy messed up this this ring polishing. I mean, it does save some Bond Fragments.
I am Kagetsu of Elusia. I am Roy. I'm looking forward to this. That was fun, was it not? I want to see it sparkle. That looks so good. Thank you.
Make it sparkle. How is it?
I think the
Is it
party
clean now?
characters should have had a voice line for cleaning.
Can you make it shine? Thanks a lot. The
I
ring looks great.
don't particularly want to imagine what they'll say. Especially Bonet.
Did you clean that up?
Ugh.
You worked hard. I'll repay you in battle.
Guess Bonet will say something about licking, potentially. Licking the rings.
This ring is filthy. It looks good as new. Thank you.
Sorry about the hassle. It looks beautiful. How did this ring get so... It's extremely clean now. Thank you.
That should help. Quite good. Thank you.
Come, pray with me.
Celica, warrior priestess, at your service.
Blessed be this victory.
Prepare to be awestruck.
I'm Ike. You've got no need to hold back.
I am
I know, it
a
looks
royal
like we might
soldier
have
of
to
Sol.
fish.
I'm Lynn.
Maybe
I won't
before
be holding back.
Pact.
Blessed be this victory.
I think I can afford Pact. I just can't afford Chapter 26 as well. So, we were wondering who would get the boots, right? It is Pandreo. He's getting the boots. The wolves. Aru. Yeah, it's gonna be quite needed on Pandreo. Mage Knight boots, probably unsurprising. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dean, you also used the boots on the Mage Knight. So it's probably not too surprising. Oh, we can bring back Linden. Citrine is cooler than Pandreo. Don't pit two of my favorites together.
Sigurd.
Leave it to me.
Roy, ready!
They're both very cool.
Micaiah! Here I go!
Mark!
Right.
Lady Corin!
I believe in you.
Leaf.
I am ready.
Violet!
Together.
Lady Celica.
Of course.
I'm here for you.
Lucina!
Together. Ike!
Leave it to me. Erica!
Just get one tonic for Pandreo. And this should be it for weapons. You have Canter, you have no, not Canter, you have Reposition, you have Reposition via Ike. And you have Canter, alright. Pandreo has Canter. Canter. Okay, I think this is right. Yes. And Pandreo has the magic on it. Yes. So we're gonna start on the right since there's some reactions and we need EXP on and SP on Panette. She still needs to reach 500 SP. So we're gonna first start off with Rosado.
I won't lose.
Well then, let's go.
Lyndon will help Chip. It's nice because he has Canter and he's a flyer. I actually don't have many flyers with Canter. It's mostly Alear, Hortensia, and Kagetsu, who are all busy.
Understood. With perfect poise. Devoted to you. With elegance.
So that Panette can get a Mercurius kill. She does a lot of damage there because the enemy's broken. Otherwise she wouldn't do that much.
Let's go.
Here. I'm gonna have Vale chip this general actually. So that Pinjiro can get this kill. He does the cavalry bonus for +2 warp range is needed. Encounters one off.
Where to?
Hortensia has a big personality coming into play here again. It's very nice for just using one warp in this chapter. So Alear's actually not going to do anything. Alear really can't do much. They're just gonna wait here. Like using a staff is fine, but they don't level. Yeah, they go 2 Pandras left.
How mysterious.
And Pandra's gonna kill this armor. He faces 0 hit with the Makai engraving. And with like Alear and Seedall there with his personal.
Shall I go?
Getsu will open the way. And we have a Saphir, Goddess Dance. The dex is actually kind of nice here, and on top of that, Saphir wants some EXP anyway from Pact. She doesn't need much, so it's just a little extra for her. Alear's gonna get the Draco Shield. It's actually not needed now. This was more required before changes and such, but at this point it's not like we need extra EXP on these characters anyway. I think like Pact we have like 2 free arenas, so we're completely fine. Next, gets the 1 rounds again with this Noah Twin. 210 of hit. We're trying to build more bond rank with Roy. Cares about that more than EXP or SP at this point. Though he does want to reach the next level. Which he should exactly reach. After Seedall has like mentorship for that last kill. And then Pandreo with the boots reaches the Mara 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He actually does want the spur attack. So, but this is not like completely required. It'll be nicer in chapters coming up. And yeah, so Pandreo will just take this kill, and that should be it. Very straightforward chapter.
Time.
Making this a single boss chapter was an interesting choice. Yeah, and on top of that, Lumera is like, you faced a bulkier boss in Zephyr in chapter 23. You faced a faster boss in Alear in chapter 24. Lumera is kind of just like the in-between. So she's not even really an interesting boss, gameplay-wise. Yeah, Sue's level 2. Panette should have, yeah, 63. She's just the drama queen boss. Yeah, like if you have animations on, the way Lumera attacks, like her animations and all of that, they're quite cool. Just wish they did some more with her as a boss. It's very this chapter is very unremarkable if you're LTCing. I think I saw Panette and Vulnerary get support earlier on. Yeah, they did. So I guess we have all the recreation for Bunei. Where is he? Oh boy, Bunei's gonna take a while to get to A. There's technically some map AoE attacks, but yeah, you never see enemy phase. Yeah, I mean, playing the map without warping can be quite interesting. I like playing the map normally if without warping, if I'm doing different Ironmans. So how are the Bond Fragments doing? I think I didn't check achievements last map. Oh, I did. 7,000. It'll have to do. I might reach. Do I really care about 90 Bond Fragments? Maybe. We'll just go to sleep.
Divot.
I'm wondering if Bunei showed up. I should probably keep an eye out for him to give him gifts. But he's not here. He might have been, but I didn't check. This is gonna be a pretty fast prep session.
Come on, let's do this!
We were fated to meet.
Let it be this victory. I am Pendreo, a royal soldier of Solm.
Let's try not to hurt each other, okay?
Blessed be this victory. Come on, let's do this!
Let's have a good match.
Blessed be this victory.
Actually, Kagetsu, yeah, he doesn't need it now.
I am Bunet, royal soldier of Solm.
I am Leif of Leonster. I will be your partner.
Actually, we can do IV. And then we'll ring polish and then that's it.
Do you think me a worthy opponent?
I'm Celica. Are you my opponent?
Make it nice and thank you. The ring looks amazing.
Please be thorough. Thanks for always taking such good care of the ring.
It could use a good cleaning. Well done. Good as new.
I want to see it sparkle. I'll ask for help again if the ring needs cleaning.
Please clean it up. How is it? Is it clean now? Can you make it shine? Is it clean now? Wonderful.
Could you clean that up? You worked hard. I'll repay you in battle.
Actually, like, these do not matter. So we'll just do...
How did this ring get so dirty? You did a wonderful job.
Yeah, I think these do not matter anymore. We're going to go back to Divine Pulse Plus and Luck +2 on Kagetsu. And... sure, I guess. Pandreo already reached 15. That's his, benchmark, but once again he did get extra this run, so I think I forgot to, yeah, I need to put in the turn count. Now Marth. Oops, that's not Marth.
Leif, to battle!
Micaiah!
Of course!
Lucina!
Let's go!
Sir Ike!
I'm ready.
Celica, let's go!
Corin!
I'm ready.
Lord Roy, I'm with you!
Lynn, let's go!
Violet!
I'm ready.
Erica, I have you.
Sir Sigurd.
I am ready.
Our final entrap. And after this, we have 1 warp, 1 rewarp, and 1 rescue. Exactly enough for my pact. Wellness check. Every position of mentorship. And Panette and Goldmary have C support. Okay, to the strength and okay, Pandora has magic. This should be right. Right, so let's get into it. Panette's gonna get quite a bit of Parthia farming here. She's still kind of a ways off from 500. So she's first going to kill the sage. I guess she dodged.
Come and face me.
If she didn't, Kagetsu would be using Great Sacrifice to heal her. But otherwise, he can just wait.
The stage is mine.
Grace and skill.
Goldmary's getting into the goddess dance. And then
All right.
have Alear reposition Rosado.
I'm your knight to command.
and
Yep.
Marin. Stays here. Panette does not want to give anyone heal EXP. The one EXP that Kagetsu would have gotten. Yeah. Did not want to give it to him. Yeah, after that, Kagetsu has 50 luck. He reaches it even without a luck tonic now. To get 100% entrap. On Marth. Yeah, we're gonna entrap Marth specifically. And
don't worry.
Next we can have Vale chip Marth. And before Panette moves, we'll have Vulnerary here, get some more bond rank. And also wait here, she's gonna give Panette mentorship. Except Panette didn't get hit either time, huh? She just really didn't want to get hit this time. And she should be reaching level 8. This is her level benchmark that she needs to reach. With Panette out of the way, Saphir can Torrential Roar. And move one left to open up the space. So I said Mavier needed like one level. This is where he's going to get the level. Rosado is giving him mentorship. And he'll take this kill. And before we take care of Marth's final health bar, this is where one instance of Boots Mattering. Andreo can just reach with Roy's +1 movement for cavalry and just grab the secret book with no other help. He would need a magic tonic, only if he didn't reach level 15, sorry. But he normally wouldn't be level 15 yet, so gave him the managed tonic. So now we're gonna want Cedal to dance Panette. Right here. Ivy's chipping for Panette, and she'll finish Marth off. And there's our 500 SP. Bring in the turn count. And now we're on Pact. Which luckily does not have nearly as many preparations as Chapter 22. Yeah, we definitely need a fish. I actually didn't realize I was not counting the engravings for the Bond Fragments for Pact. So we definitely cannot afford Pact right now. That's a nice drop. What time of day is it? It's morning. We might as well try giving another whirl to change the fish. And actually, check supports. Does Alear? Alear needs a support with Pinette? Yeah. And I can try looking for Bonet, who is not here. Bonet really doesn't want to show up, huh? Bond fragments are actually a bit tight. I'm really annoyed that I reset the fish, the bonus fish. So I think right now this map will probably require somewhere close to 8,000 bond fragments. So I would have 1,000 bond fragments left over. And then the next map seems to require around 7,000. So I actually need to fish.
Oh!
I'll try a few times, but if it's not gonna show up... There's not even someone here. Didn't realize that can happen. And Bunei's still not here. I figure I might as well like try fishing and just getting everything out of the way now so that we wouldn't have to have any fishing in chapter 26, but maybe it's just faster to accept that the bonus fish is not going to be the basalt tuna anymore.
Oh!
Oh wait, I didn't even see someone in the afternoon. This is the main reason I hate fishing. It's the resetting for the fish.
Oh!
Sure, let's just take the enchant tuna instead.
Got it!
Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now!
Oh, not a giant.
Left! One more try. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Left! Good catch! Nicely done. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Good catch! Nicely done. Do you want to keep Pick going? A rod. Where were you thinking?
So I think I want to get around 7,000 Bond Fragments so that there's going to just be no more worry after this.
Now! Now!
There is a chance we're not going to hit 7,000 though. That's why, like, I have to, like, fish a little bit now so that I can guarantee to be able to afford chapter 26.
I suppose fishing isn't all about results. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! A stunning performance. I'm impressed. Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Left! Good catch! Nicely done! Do you want to keep going? Pick a rod. Where were you thinking? Now! Now!
Okay, we can settle for 6,000.
Good catch! Nicely done! Do you want to keep going? Come back soon.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna just sell the secret book and the Draco shield.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Went back and watched that masterpiece of a chapter 22. Thank you, Flashing Fire. Hope you enjoyed it. It was literally the product of a ton of work between XS and I. Months worth of planning. Higher shield. Yeah, access comes so hard. On a second.
I'll be here.
I guess we made another chef. Guys gotta auto upload that as a standalone clear is worth it. Yeah, I definitely intend to upload this entire playthrough as like all the individual chapters. After this is this playthrough of the Ironman is done. Essentially, it'll take me some time. I kind of do need a break from the game first. But it shouldn't be too long. 2000 Bond Fragments, nice. Yeah, that was at least we got the enchant tuna to make up for it a bit. Was very behind. Royal Knight. Violet Diamant was hilarious. Yeah. But he was very pivotal, extremely pivotal to the clear. Upped reliability quite a bit, and he just barely survived, and also healed Saphir enough in Royal Knight. Diamant was very much worth the wait. Happy you guys think so, because I know there was a bit of disappointment to not see Diamant in the mid game. But I hope his chapter 22 performance made up for it. Oh, there is Bune here. He's the cook. Let me grab. I'm pretty sure that's not a spirit gem. I have no idea how many gifts I'm gonna need to give Bune. I think that's a spirit gem. He absolutely was.
Welcome.
A gift.
Oh. 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 Oh my.
Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. We have a support with Bune. He's lined up to be our pathering recipient. He was timed like a dessert. Glad you think so. He spent all that time and on the just waiting for his moment to shine. And he eventually got it. Bune lit a torch, opened a chest, and now he's getting... Yeah. Bune's actually also gonna do something in chapter 26 that I think he can only do, at least without the well. So he's gonna be doing something special there as well. Okay, where is here? I feel like everyone is out of order. Alear also needs something. And so does Pernat. And Killer Bow only up to +4 is sufficient? Yeah. We're good with just +4. It should be enough.
Just the challenger I was
The main
hoping
thing is
for. Let's fight.
My name is Corin. Ready to fight.
the main concern
Superb
may
sparring
be
match.
just the damage. But Panette reaching, what was it, level 8? She has enough.
Apologies in advance for the devastation.
I am Erica. Welcome.
And this should be our final ring polish. I don't plan to ring polish in chapter 26. Even though it would help a little bit, but
I hope you'll clean it well.
yes, this isn't
That
actually
looks
needed.
so much better. Thank you.
Handle that gently. Thank you. Now I can stand by you with pride.
It could use a good cleaning. Well done. Good as new.
Okay,
Do you think you can make it look nice?
Once again, his I keep forgetting. He's off because he fought Roy once in arena.
Kagetsu, at your service. Come, show me your skill. I am Roy, son of Eliwood, Marquess of Ferre. Prepare for battle. That was fun, was it not? Do you think you can make it look nice? That looks so good. Thank you.
Please clean it up. Ah, that looks good, thanks. I look forward to the finished product. Thanks a lot.
And Roy,
The ring
son
looks
of
great.
Eliwood, Marcus of Ferre, prepare for battle. Damn. Yes, that is what happened.
Could you clean that up? You worked hard. I'll
Intro
repay
so
you with
long
battle.
it gets cut off. Yes. Actually, is any of these needed? Rosado is fine already.
I'd like the ring clean, please. It's
I
extremely
wish we
clean
could
now.
skip
Thank you.
immediately once you select who you're fighting. I don't want to hear your introductions 500 times.
I am Kagetsu of Elusia. I'm Roy. I'll be your opponent.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Was fun, was it not?
Oh no. We're gonna hear this a lot now. Ferdinand von Eyre. Plaguing even
I am
engage.
Marin. I seek a worthy opponent.
I am Corin. I'm looking forward to this.
Let's have a fair contest.
I'm Ike, of the Grail Mercenaries.
Train hard and try again.
way more powerful than I was.
I'm Lynn. Get ready.
Mavier's the one who's gonna be eating a bunch of my Bond Fragments.
Come at me, without reservation.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
This was most valuable. My thanks.
He's 18.
I am no longer the person I was.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
This was most valuable. My thanks.
No holding back.
I am Lynn of the Lorca tribe.
I was Ferdinand von Eyre?
Vulnerary, humble soldier.
What do you mean
of
by that,
Elixir.
Dean? I'm Ike. You've got no need to hold back.
I'm sorry that you stood no chance.
I am no longer the person I was. Ah, I see. I see. I no longer the person I was. So let's see here. Should make sure Pandreo has. Yes,
Lady
Pandreo has
Celica.
17 with Celica. 13 with Lucina.
Lucina!
Hi, I'm dead. I think those are the only ones that could have slightly variable. I am no longer the person I was. That is what character development does, yeah. Indeed. That is very true. Panette needed 500 SP to inherit hit plus 10. Vulnerary wants defense plus 1. Mavier is also inheriting hit plus 10. I forgot to do some weapon augments. These are very important to do. Cannot forget to do them. So Erica's rapier is gonna get the defense augment. And oops. Lynn's killer bow is getting the dodge augment. I like used up almost all the augments. I love weapon augments. That is one way to look at what these are. Did I buy my second seals? I did. Okay, so Alear is going into Sniper. Higetsu's done with his days as a support unit. He's going into Axe, Wolf Knight. Another sniper has hit the party. Yes, that is true. We now have 3 snipers. And Cold Mary will be Sword, Lance, Great Knight. Hortensia's all the way down here. Okay, Staff Mastery 3 on Hortensia. That should be it. We'll come back to the Somnial if I am forgetting anything. Actually, let me check supports. Candreo and Rosato A. Pendreo and Mauvir B. And then I think I already checked Alear and Panette. Yeah, A. What is the button that lets you jump to the next unit's skill page without going back to the unit list? I think it's CR. Or is it R? Let me let me check. It's one of the two. It's R. R and L. Unit selection. Seal, Panette, Marin. Interesting, never did that. Yeah, they have a lot of like shortcuts for things. Like up here actually, it kind of shows you the LR cycle units that kind of like work on multiple screens, but it's not necessarily that intuitive.
Violet.
Together. Roy, to victory!
Marth, let's go!
Lee!
Leave it to me.
Lady Corrin!
Ike! Leave it to me.
Lady Celica!
Let's go!
Of course, interesting maneuver. Yeah, this game has a lot of those kinds of things. Wait, what? This is Vale?
Lynn! Leave it to me!
Lucina!
Together! Erica! I'm honored.
Sir Sigurd!
We go together.
Micaiah! I can do this!
Makes sense to notice it says up there, yeah. It like... See, like there was one page that showed you like a store all and all of those, I think. And then like it applies to both like the emblems as well as the inventory, but it's like not necessarily on the pages that it can apply to. I'm not sure. It just feels like some places have it and it kind of applies to a lot of menus. Rewarp, warp, freeze, rescue, all getting used up here. Well, except for the freeze. Are all getting used up. The ever reliable world tree. Oh yeah, that's right. Hortensia may proc world tree. So I guess maybe it will not get used up. And this side is right. Oh, I should start with the HP. So I do realize I forgot to do standard arena, but like the standard arena was technically free. I do use one of them, but I can just use it next map also. It's not to reach any benchmark here, so I won't be going back for that. But if I forgot something else, I will go back. HP, strength, dex, speed, defense. Yep. That is right. So I should check so Saphir reached her benchmark. Marin is also gonna reach. So yeah, they don't need arena. Let me just check everyone. Alear. Oh, I can't even check the Wolf Knights right now. That's the only one I would be concerned with for Panette's crit, but it should be fine. Yeah, reposition. Canter and speed plus 4. Top right reinforcement, Wolf Knight has 17 dodge. So Panette gets another 30 from Wrath, another 10 from her personal, and then another 10 from Leaf's adaptable. So that's 121 crit. Yeah, that should be fine. Thanks for checking that. Makes sense. Okay, this does have let's see here. This also, yes, this has the dodge engraving, I think. Yeah, it does. She has 18 luck. So it has the dodge engraving. Rosado seems to be fine. And then it's just Mavier and Hortensia. He's getting +4 from Sigurd, that's right, and Hortensia. She's Canter. Hey, it looks right to me. Alright, let's go. Let's try Pact. One last check on the positions. Alright, we'll first start with the Gold Mary going down here. And just waiting.
My turn.
Hortensia will rewarp this group over to this side, or like to this location. She's not going to the other side. She'll wait. Good job, Mold Mary. Well, this pact is pretty heavily based off of Dean's clear up pact, so I'm sure you, Dean, know what Gold Mary will be doing down there.
I will not falter.
Mavier is gonna go up here And he reaches 100, exact 100, with a hit plus 10, Lucina engraving on the Silver Great Lance, and like Dex tonics. Though he doesn't need a luck tonic. We want to specifically smash this hero. And he can stay here.
Where are we headed?
Well, Rosado go here, and he's gonna obstruct on this tile. And just wait. Like, actually, Rosado doesn't need Cantor at all in this clear, but there's like no other real skill to really give him. And so this obstruct is being placed there, so Veil, when she creates doubles, she's only going to create one double. We only want one double here. Thanks to Kagetsu and Pandreo occupying the other spots in the obstruct there. Yes. So Kagetsu is going to engage. Thanks to the +1 move for cavalry units, he can use advance and 1 round the guy with the packed ring. And he faces 0 hit. We're gonna want anyone who fights this guy to face 0 hit. A single widow. Yep, just one little double. We also, I think I'll get to it a little later. The double is quite important. And
Understood.
Marin will reposition Seedall. Oh,
it was
he's
foretold.
gonna advance Kagetsu. Kagetsu is gonna attack again. This time from this position. Cantor 2 tiles left. He's gonna be dealing on the left side, but he got deployed on the right because the left is kind of occupied by the characters in the rewarp, as well as Hortensia and Gold Mary. Next, Panette. So Panette does need a hit plus 10 here to get 100 hit. She has 53 hit. Now we want her to go here to get into vantage range.
I've got this.
Alear is going to trade Panette over to the Noah 10 plus 3. And then chip with Fail Not. This is why Alear needed Bow Focus 1. As with Panette's hit support, hit self-focus support. Alear gets 20 hit, but then also another 10 from Bow Focus to reach 100 on this guy. As you can see, Panette is barely able to activate Vantage while swearing profusely. Yeah, she barely survives that. Getting doubled and such. So now we're just left with Saphir and Pandreo. Saphir will create Ether on this tile, and Pandreo will go here. So it's like one special property of whoever kills this packed ring guy is you can't proc Cantor after. So that's why Kagetsu attacked first, and Pandreo will attack next. The last to finish off, and he faces 0 hits due to, like, he has 114 avoid right now. It's through the 3 of speed from Chaos style, that he actually faces 0 hit. Yep, so this is the Pactoring guy gone, and we'll get a lot of reinforcements spawn. Sphere one-shots with the Ike engraved Poleaxe +4, and she must reach level 3 in Paladin afterwards. She needs that point of strength, but like she has quite a bit of leeway, but she'll also want another level up before a certain point in this chapter. Pandreo is going to go to Alear's right and Echo. He faces 0 hit against these enemies. I mean, they're not very accurate. And he's going to take both of them out. The middle barbarian has life and death, so that's why Pandreo does so much damage. Which gives life and death gives Pandreo 10 more damage. Recall people having enemy movement randomness issues with this map. I'm guessing you somehow were able to address those things, or it hasn't been a problem. Yeah, it took us a long time, many hours of testing to eliminate the randomness. Pandreo is gonna stay here. At least we think we eliminated the randomness. We can only like verify by just rewinding enemy phase like 100 times or so to make sure it always has the enemies moving the right way. I have a feeling that that little wobble will help with that. Yes, the double will help on the right side. Yep. So with the path open, Panette can go over here. And Cyril will dance Panette. And go here. Figured. And on the left side it will be Mauvir's smash earlier in his own position. Yep. Mauvir is going to help influence the left side. The double is going to help influence the right side. And Hortensia will warp Panette. And right here, we're setting up a goddess dance right here. For a glorious moment, there was a non-zero chance of attacking with the Master Lance. Yes, indeed, there was. I actually did not expect the Master Lance to be on, like, slot 2, I think. Or, like, the next slot. Rather than the Killer Bow, also. I must have done something a little different than when I tested.
A slight injury.
And Mauvir will go here. It's gonna obstruct this tile. And we will goddess dance. The covert goddess dance is going to be needed. I'm sure all those Baron bosses in FE5 would be proud. Hortensia is going to go here, equip Fanny, and freeze this group. She doesn't have 100 on this Martial Master, but she doesn't need to freeze that enemy. She specifically needs to freeze these 3. And She has Thani, right? Yes, she does. She procs World Tree here. Alright. And she will wait in front of this general. She's essentially going to kill him on enemy phase, and he has a great weapon, and Thani just has a lot of might. Corrin at home be like, yes, Corrin is a little busy over here, so gotta have Corrin at home over here. Mavier is coming to this tile and obstructing. And then cantering over here. So like this tile is pretty key, not just to manipulate enemies up here, it seems. Like if Mavier is not on this tile, enemies up here may also move differently, but it's gonna cause this hero to go down towards Mavier. This hero moves before this one on enemy phase, and then this hero cannot reach him. And now Kagetsu is going to, once again, the extra move from Roy helps him reach. He's gonna take care of this Griffin. That's a very high speed benchmark that he needs to hit there, but like he has 47 speed. And he canters 2 down, so that he's also in range of these Bow Knights. Like, Kagetsu didn't even need a speed tonic this map. So, it's the speed wing that was given to him, because he got 2 speed wings. The second one was literally to face 0 hit against the worm in chapter 22. It doesn't really serve much other purpose. Gotta talk about the top left Wolf Knight as well when the time comes. Yeah. There's lots of problematic enemies that we don't want to move in certain ways. And now we'll have Vulnerary twin strike this longbow. Bow Knight. After this, she should be getting a Gentility Plus. She does need it. She also debuffed these 2 Bow Knights with Alear, since they spawned adjacent to her. And all of these are needed to dissuade them from attacking Vulnerary, and instead attacking Kagetsu. She is in range of the thieves, but the thieves move before the Bow Knights, and they don't have a legal space to attack Vulnerary from because the Bow Knights are in the way. I mean, she could also just canter, but you don't need canter on her for this. And next we'll have Marin torrential roar these 2 thieves. So she does need this level specifically for the defense, because she doesn't have canter. Look at what they need to replicate a fraction of the stealth skill's power. Yeah, Vulnerary needed defense +1 inherit, gentility plus, defense tonic. Also her rapier has the defense +1 augment, so she does need all of this. So Marin is debuffing and freezing those thieves in place. Saphir, once again, with the help of Holy Stance ++, has the damage against the thieves in Paladin. This is, I think, this is also exact damage. So she will attack here. And canter 1 up, so that she's in range of the other thief. The enemies don't see Legu's friend having damage, so like it's been pretty carefully managed between Saphir and Marin so that the expected damage is more on Saphir. So, in that point of defense that Marin got, swings it. Holy Inquisitor Saphir is an unexpected but welcome character arc. Indeed, I'm really happy with this Holy Stance ++ Saphir. Why is Holy Stance so useful? Yeah, I would like. Saphir didn't need anything else. I didn't have to reclass her into like a higher strength class or anything like that. She just does it with Holy Stance ++. It do be a damage boosting skill, yes. In a way, it's because there's no SP books from the well, so damage boosting is quite limited. Yeah, that's true. So we have to find different ways to damage boost. Otherwise, you would get like, I don't know, several axe powers. Maybe that's the best way to get the damage. And now, not on like Saline who dies into it. Yeah, that's true. You have more bulk. It is very helpful that Saphir is using Ike here, right? So she faces 100 hit, but like these thieves also have so much hit anyway. So they should be having 100 on her. But like having Ike on someone with Holy Stance ++ is quite nice. Just get Axe Power, yeah. Yeah, I imagine Axe Power will probably be the most SP efficient way to get the damage. And Veil is gonna go here and Astral Storm this Griffin. So essentially, there's one double, and the double very specifically has 61 avoid, and this halberdier has 163 hit. We're gonna want a halberdier to go after the double because they see lethal on the double and at 100% hit. Meanwhile, Veil doesn't get doubled because of the Speed Taker stack, and she doesn't face 100% hit with the 65 avoid. Like, this was very carefully micromanaged so that Veil doesn't face 100% chance of death, while the double does, and Veil doesn't get doubled as well. 31 speed, while 26 speed. We want both of these halberdiers to move down. It actually seems like these halberdiers might be linked with how these wolf knights move. So, like, when we didn't have both halberdiers go down, the wolf knights may move in a bad way. The avoid manip is very neat. Yeah, it was very difficult to get this like, it's very stringent essentially. Oh no, non-local aggro behavior. Yeah, I don't think we did like a ton of testing. I just recall at the beginning we did have both halberdiers go down and the wolf knights moved correctly and we thought we were done. But then, like, after we let the halberdiers move however, baiting one of them, and then suddenly the wolf knights stopped cooperating. So I was like, I think it's these halberdiers. So now we're gonna have Pandreo. He's gonna start using Seraphim, which has been might augmented all the way back in John Paralogue. And he's gonna clear this enemy. It was difficult because there was so few units here to bait them, and Veil isn't nearly tanky enough to tank both halberdiers, yeah. Fortunately, Lyn has the call double skill. Yeah, which I don't think gets used very often in LTC at all. It's like massaging your neck to fix a Yes, that is an apt analogy. Seedall will get some drill. You can just wait here. Like, he applies quality time, but to heal Pandreo like 4 HP, but I don't think that's actually needed. Rosado will go here to Bondage Shield. At this point, he needs to have Bond 13 so that he gets dual support. And then Pandreo, after the speed Goddess Dance and with Chaos Style, he just naturally doubles this boss. And he has 100 hit thanks to Rosado's plus 20. His hit focus support. It's like 187, 87 avoid. Like, Pandreo's personal is also putting in some work. It's really hard sometimes with Seraphim because you can't engrave it to get the hit that you need. And so Pandreo's gonna take this kill, and he also one-rounds these High Priests, which is very important because if you've noticed, Hortensia only has 1 rescue left. If you were to have like a Sigurd Override down here, you would need 1 more rescue use. I do not have another rescue use, so it's pretty important to be able to not have to do a Sigurd Override. Okay, so Pandreo is going to take the first health bar. Guys, time to remake the tier list. We didn't account for Rosado having a Pandreo support. And Pandreo is going to stay here. Do you think there's ever been a situation where Pandreo's hit going down after every kill led to a miss? No, it's not going to lead to a miss because the highest avoid is that 87. This guy moves fairly early in enemy phase, which is actually kind of a problem because Pandreo takes resonance damage, right? And this guy also has Brave Assist chain attacks. So Pandreo has survival issues. He can actually, I think, I have the math here. If he were to take the Brave chain attacks plus all the resonance damage, I think it's like 50 something damage or so. Pandreo dies because that guy moves kind of early. But essentially what we did is that Pandreo doubles and 1 rounds on player phase due to Chaos Styles plus 3, right? So he has 45 speed to double this. But on enemy phase, Pandreo doesn't double. So this enemy does not have Brave Assist active. So we are removing the Brave Assist chain attacks so that Pandreo survives this enemy phase. Alright, and I think the last character to move is Panette. Panette is gonna equip Noah Twin. Chaos Style. Inflict Cowardice. Brilliant. This was very difficult to make work because initially we noticed that some enemies moved later in enemy phase in other clears, but thanks to some help from Dean, who was also testing this, because Dean's clear had certain enemies move before this hero, so that there's less chain attacks. It's because these High Priests were killed, so I actually can't do that. So instead we have to get creative with how to get Pandreo to survive. My other favorite song. Yeah, this song is very fun. Gotta love the enemy faith, this boss music. So Panette moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can barely reach the spot because she equipped. Alear traded her Noah Twin last turn. She's also going to equip Noah Twin for this enemy phase as well. She's going to also want 6 move for next turn, and Leafy is going to change her weapons out anyway, so it doesn't matter what she has. Also neat that Pandreo doesn't have a crit rate against that boss. Yes. That's actually... That reminded me that we did struggle with that a bit. Because if we wanted to give him more hit, we would raise his dex. And originally we had Alear here, which also gives +3 crit to Pandreo. So Pandreo was getting very close to critting this guy, being able to crit this enemy. If you want to push towards 100 hit and also have no crit, with Alear here, it was very difficult. Actually, like, Alear here with Pandreo, I think Pandreo has like a 99% hit. That's why Rosado is being used instead. It's literally like a 1% difference to use Rosado here. But any reliability increase will be done. Alright, so tonight we'll go here and just wait. Yep. Yeah, so Hortensia 1 rounds that general. And yes, that thief will attack Saphir over Marion since she got a defense level. Saphir's gonna want this dex level. And actually the luck may also matter as well. I've enjoyed the few times where Thani has been useful in this run. Yeah, Thani is quite a strong weapon, actually. Rosado diff. Indeed, this is a Rosado diff. Yep, so Pandreo's not going to double, but it disables the Brave chain attacks, which was the whole point. Yeah, so Mavier is going to bait that Halberdier. He needed that defense level from reaching level 2 to survive getting hit essentially 3 times by the heroes. Okay, so those 2 Halberdiers moved right, and that's essentially what we wanted, that obstruct there to have them move right. And I think Mavier's position makes it so that the Halberdiers will always move right. Sometimes, if Mavier is like 1 tile left, 1 tile up, one of the Halberdiers might go after the obstruct on the left. And okay, those Wolf Knights both move just straight down, which is exactly what we need. Panette has a lot of leeway here. Like, even without the +5, she hits 100 and does enough damage. So it saves me a lot of ore. Yeah, the martial master will always just stay in place and physic this hero who moves up. Alright, so it seems like this enemy phase went really well. I think all the enemies moved correctly. Yeah, they all moved correctly. It's been tested at least 100 times to make sure they always move this way. I don't think there's any variance for how they move. So it was important so that this enemy killed the clone, so that this hero wouldn't also move right up-ish towards this group, and instead go towards Pandreo. We wanted there to be like no characters within 2 full moves of the furthest hero, so that they would go after Pandreo instead. And so we're gonna start with Mavier. Hence why only 1 clone was called, yes. Yeah, if we had multiple clones, there would be clones around this area, so this hero may move towards the clones. So we'll start with Mavier with Pandreo here. He gets a +15 hit. I think Pandreo is a dodge support, so he can take the health bar of this hero. He doubles thanks to Triangle Adept, and Momentum Plus is getting him a lot of the damage. But he's gonna take this health bar. And pretty importantly, apply Draconic Hex. Because as we've known, Pandreo does not double on enemy phase.
Pray for me.
So we need Draconic Hex so that he would double on enemy phase. What are you confused about, Flashing Fire? And now Rosado will move 3 up, Bondage Shield again. Pandreo doesn't need Seraphim anymore, he has enough damage. Like Seraphim, the hit rate, so we're gonna just use this Engraved Bolganone instead. And he canters 2 up. Pretty much blocks the heroes from reaching either Rosado or Mavier. Oh, not confused, just reacting to how the doubles were restricted to aggro with it. Yes. Yeah, that was just all the only reason why we wanted to call 1 double. So Pandreo's got this side pretty much dealt with after Alear does the speed instruct. 42 speed, plenty to double. And here he exactly doubled thanks to Chaos Style, and in enemy phase he will also double after Alear's instruct. Oh right, yes, he just barely doubled. 37. Yeah, he had 37 before the instruct, and then Chaos Style gives it to 40. So he once again just barely doubles. Kagetsu. Once again, we'll need the 7 move to kill this Mage Knight from this tile. And he should always survive his combats pretty comfortably. It looks like a thief missed him. I think if he got hit by everything, he would take 70 damage. He has 79 HP, so he's fine. Like, Kagetsu actually cannot take a defense tonic, because then Goldberry might be in trouble. It's very close. So Kagetsu does need to survive by himself. 80 HP be like, also holdout. Yeah, holdout will be important for this enemy phase actually. Kagetsu does not survive this enemy phase cleanly. So, but holdout will allow him to survive a lethal hit if he gets hit by absolutely everything. But I think at this point, because he doesn't have 2 poison stacks on him, he is not gonna die. So he's gonna attack here. And move 2 spaces up. So Kagetsu's gonna be the one to deal with this hero. And also this hero. It's like very exact, his positioning. Like he's barely in range of this Wolf Knight, which is why this Wolf Knight needs to move straight down. I forget where he might also move. I think he might move over here. And then like, in that case, it's just not in Kagetsu's range. Like, Kagetsu is just barely in range of all of these enemies. So this Wolf Knight has to move straight down. To the left? You mean to the right? Oh, wait. Oh, you mean here. Yes, you're right. I think the Wolf Knight goes in a weird way, like over here. Yeah, like on this tile or something. Why the Wolf Knight does that, if the Halberdiers do not move down, is interesting, but it feels like 1 up, 1 left here. Okay. I forget where the Wolf Knight spawned, so yeah, it's very weird. Like, there's no characters like that the Wolf Knight will reach faster by going to this spot or so it's very weird. Yeah, except Kagetsu. Yeah, except Kagetsu. But it just begs the question of why the Wolf Knight would change directions, which he can reach equally fast in 2 ways, I think. I guess that's true. So the Wolf Knight doesn't really care which way it goes. Alright, here we're gonna have Marin take the steel bow from Vale. She doesn't have 100 hit, but that's fine. She doesn't need to hit. She just wants to apply Draconic Hex and Dreadful Aura. Oh, it should be said that the hero had to be smashed so that this hero in the middle... Oh yeah, right. This hero can reach Kagetsu this enemy phase. Yeah, if the hero was not smashed down 1 tile, the hero would be out of range of Kagetsu. It's also important because Panette's gonna end up on this tile. We do not want this hero in range of Panette either, because she has the Master Lance unlocked. So she will not be using the Killer Axe against this guy, she'll be using the Master Lance. It gives the hero excellent camouflage beneath the tree. It's building suspense. Yeah, this hero in particular had to be very much worked around, because otherwise Panette can't deal with this hero. Someone else has to deal with it. Yeah, so Marin missed, which is fine. Vale is going down 1 tile and she's gonna chip. The chain attack does not have to hit. She just needs to do the 21 damage. which is why she does need a magic tonic, the Marth engraving, plus 1 damage from momentum and magic plus 2 as well to get her the damage.
Good to go.
And now Saphir is gonna take the Radiant Bow from Veil. Because Veil gets doubled with the Radiant Bow equipped. We do not want the enemies to target Veil. And Veil will automatically equip the Lynn's Killer Bow instead. And Saphir is going to chip this Halberdier. I guess she crit this Halberdier. Which is fine. She's gonna canter up because the Halberdier would have gotten smashed up and she was gonna just enemy phase that Halberdier as well. So this Halberdier can attack Veil, Marin, and Saphir. Saphir's the only one that gets doubled. Though there was something very interesting where one time I was rewinding, randomly this Halberdier attacked Marin and Marin died. Which is why I suspect that the enemies can see that they have a crit lined up. And the only reason they attacked Marin was because I think back then I wasn't using like any dodge engravings on Marin. So Marin had the least amount of dodge and she got crit randomly. So hence we have the dodge engraving on the steel bow for Marin, and this killer bow got the dodge engraving for Veil so that they both don't face any crit. Alright, and now Hortensia will go here and Great Sacrifice. Lots of characters need healing. Kagetsu, Saphir, Veil. And she's gonna wait. In Veil's case, just to save a luck tonic. Yeah, I guess that's true, just to save a luck tonic. Back when we were planning Pact, I had like no golds. But in the end, golds ended up being not too much of a problem. Yeah, at one point gold was so short it mattered. Alright, we're gonna rescue Panette from this tile, yes. Hortensia did not proc World Tree on any of the movement staves. So we did indeed use all our movement staves. She canters 2 down, so she's out of range of all the enemies. And Panette's gonna go here. So Mavier placed an obstruct on this tile, last enemy phase, so that there's an open space for the Halberdiers to attack Panette from. They move fairly early in the turn. So if there's enemies all around her, they would not attack. We need an open space. And she just barely reaches with the 6th move due to the Noah Twin. Noah Twin's passive. She's gonna get herself in vantage range again by attacking this Mage Knight. Whether she hits or not is not relevant at all. And Gold Mary is just gonna wait. She did her job. She is done. So yeah, pretty much Kagetsu takes care of these 5 enemies. Panette will take care of, how many are here? 10 enemies. Saphir will take care of this 1 enemy, and Pandrea will take care of these 2. Now we just end our turn. Choosing to attack Saphir. Oh, I also forgot to mention Saphir just barely reaches 100 hits after she loses her personal. I think Marin's personal skill actually gets her the 100 hit. The Inquisitor strikes again, yes. She did like 6 damage of overkill, which is why Marin did not need to hit that chain attack. Yeah, Marin personal matters, yes. I do recall it was very close to reaching 100 hit. And that's also why Saphir needed her level for the Dex and Luck.
We retrieve.
Thank you, Crash Boom Bang. Thank you, Aggro. Well, Pact really took a while. 3 turns, that's amazing. Thanks. I mean, Pact at this point is fairly reliable with 3 turns. I think Dean did a lot of work in making a 3-turn Pact reliable. Thank you, Nimpo. Thank you, Culture. I'm excited to see chapter 26 with no movement staves. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. In terms of prep time for us too, yeah. Yeah, we definitely Pact was definitely one of the most time-consuming maps to do. To plan out. Mainly, it's the movement. The movement, really, we spent a lot of time on. Made a big impact on the audience. Thank you. I guess our ore doesn't really matter, actually. After chapter 22, you thought we were really thought we were done. But the game proved us wrong. Yeah, there was just no break. First came like chapter 12 and trying to get chapter 12 1 turn and the chapter 17 3 turn to work together. That took a lot of effort and time optimizing mid-game. And then afterwards we go straight into the chapter 22 3 turn with no real rest there either. That one was very demanding, and then Pact. Was that 100% reliable as far as you know? Yes. Based on the 100 plus tests I've ran, checking the movement over 100 times, we do believe that's 100% reliable with the enemy movement. But like chapter 17, we cannot say with absolute certainty. Yeah. Enemy movement is not something we fully understand. Yep. Yeah, we can only say we've rewinded enough times to feel confident enough that the enemies will not move in the ways that we hope they don't. High degree of confidence, enough to stake an LTC Ironman on, yes. So I did 100 plus rewinds so we wouldn't reach Pact and then the enemies move incorrectly. Much better to just spend the 100 rewinds while testing. Thank you, Flashing Fire. We can finally relax. Because chapter 22, even without movement staves, it's not too bad. Like, the only reason it costs so many Bond Fragments, which, how many do I have? 8,000? That should... yeah, that's enough. It's because, we're memeing a little. Sunglasses? Right, okay, okay. I will get the sunglasses. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, there's no reason... oh yeah, we also have the packed ring. We have the packed ring. We have to give that to Bunei. Oh, he's actually right here, but we're gonna have to sleep. But that's not good enough. For the record, I remember some positions we would have success like 95 out of 100 times, but that's not good enough and we kept pushing it. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like in the same vein of that 99% with Rosado. I mean, without Rosado as the bonded shielder, instead with Alear. It's weird. Just wanted to make every effort to make Pact 100% reliable. It's just so late in the game. I do not want to reset at Pact. Let's see here. What? So, Alear and Kagetsu do need 8 support for this. And Kagetsu and Bunei need C support, but they already have it. I guess Kagetsu fought Bunei several times in arena. Bunei gives you packed lunch. You give Bunei a packed ring. Fair trade. Indeed. You are on fire, yeah. All these like puns and all of that. I cannot. My brain is fried by my brain is absolutely fried right now. Let's sell some weapons. I need some gold.
Well,
stay away for just a little longer. I will do so. So I didn't deposit all the weapons.
Do come again.
This is coming to a glorious finish. Hope so. I just hope we don't mess up here. I don't need to sell this much, but might as well. At least I don't think I need to sell this much.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
Out of the frying brain into the fire. Indeed. Let's do these engravings. I'll get the sunglasses after this. I barely still recall that right now. Hmm. 82 will be an incredible turn count. We really saved 3 turns. Even though I came into the run and I wasn't considering to save this many turns. We're looking for the sunglasses, the large shades. Actually, let me get my tonics first.
Be well.
Cause then I'll know I bought the right amount of tonics. Here's your
welcome.
Thanks.
I thank you. 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 I thank you.
Okay, yes, this is the right amount of tonics.
Do come
and
again.
Let's buy the sunglasses.
Welcome.
This is what we use our extra ore on, I see. There's multiples. We'll go with this one, the more expensive one.
Thank you.
Or wise anyway.
Be
The
well.
skull mask. Could only get one accessory though. Might as well not scare Bune away. We need to give him the pact ring. Okay, so we do need to go in here. And grab the pact ring. So Bune was yeah, he was in the cafe terrace. That mask does look pretty edible. I guess that would be how Bune would compute it. That's true. Stay back, Bone Slurper. Alright, Bune it is. He won the poll, so let's give Bune the pact ring. I am 100% sure this is not going to influence anything, so let's do it.
Divine One,
I've never seen
an
this, so
entirely new dish. If you would, please try it. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
It certainly looks delicious. The colors are beautiful.
The tomatoes and blueberries you see there, they were inspired by your beautiful eyes. Enjoy.
All right. Thank you. This is incredible. It's better than anything I've ever tasted.
I am pleased to hear it. I was determined to make this dish something extraordinary for you. When I cook with you in mind, the food tastes transcendent. I would like to do so more often. That is, I would like to cook with you in mind. Forever. If it pleased you.
Do you mean...
I mean, I would like to be your partner, Divine One. If you found the food I made for you pleasing, that is. But if it's inconvenient, I'll remember this dish fondly and return to my chef's duties.
Oh, no. That doesn't sound good at all. Please stay. I'd like you to make more incredible dishes for me. Actually, Bune, even if you didn't cook me a single meal, I'd want you to stay. Here, this pact ring. It's for you.
Thank you. The ring is beautiful. Just like you.
All the cooking aside, there's so much we'll get to learn about each other.
I am looking forward to it. This moment tastes of pure sweetness, but I will savor all the flavors we cook up together.
that was surprisingly wholesome. For the most part. In a sense, once we did so much optimization for the mid-game to save turns in chapter 12 and 17, we felt obliged to make the rest of the run perfect as well. Yeah, that's true. And for a while we thought chapter 22 3-turn could only be made to about 85% reliability, but in the end it was close to 95. Yeah, I think it actually reached 95. It's like because Kagetsu no longer faced the chance of death with that extra speed wing, which I think he had like a 1 point something % chance of death. So forget he has a giant pauldron. Yes, he does. Do not the ring. I guess that's the not very wholesome part. I'll remember this fish fondly. Berkut finally gets a happy ending that isn't totally yeah. Same voice actor, right? In English. Do not eat the ring. Can you check his memento on the bedroom nightstand? Sure. My room. It was a 0.5% something. But yeah, it should be 95 now. Nice. Yeah, yeah, I'm glad we've got it to about 95%. Huh. Wait, does the actual memento change, like the actual item change? I guess they put in like unique things for everyone. Ian Sinclair, same voice. Yeah, I'm wondering that too, Flashing Fire. Is that what it's called? Okay, can someone like enlighten me on what exactly this is? Oh, it's like a cravat? Okay. Interesting. That's nice. So they do have like unique mementos. Very nice. Okay. We gave Bunei the pact ring. It's a frilly cravat by the looks of it. Yeah, it does look like one. Yep. Imagine chapter 22 being a lot more reliable than chapter 3. That's true. Failed how many times on chapter 3? Easily the chapter I failed the most in. Is chapter 3 the least reliable map? I think so. Originally I thought it was chapter 7, but my changes for this run should have improved chapter 7 by quite a bit. So I do think right now it's chapter 3. But I haven't calculated early game maps or taken a huge look at them in terms of their reliability. The only one I actually paid attention to was chapter 7. The fanciest bib. I'd believe it with this in last year's stream. Yeah, I keep failing chapter 3. It's just always happens. I think total I failed chapter 3 3 times? 3 or 4 times throughout these Ironmans. Who else? I think it's just these guys. We'll give Kagetsu one arena, just so he reaches level 2.
Kagetsu, at your service. Come, show me your skill.
I'm Vale. Let's hold nothing back.
Was fun, was it not?
At the point of HP he gets, kind of matters, sort of. Oh, we got more Bond Fragments, okay. Anyway,
I am Kagetsu of Elusia.
do a bit of
I'm Ike,
training.
a mercenary.
Was fun, was it not? Kagetsu, at your service. Come, show me your skill.
I'm Ike, of the Grail Mercenaries.
Was fun, was it not?
I look forward to sampling your skills.
I am Leaf. I intend to win this contest.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
The fact that Bunei can actually win an Emblem Arena is kind of amazing to me.
Introductions are irrelevant. Let us begin.
He's the
I am Corin.
Yeah, at
I
this
won't
point, like if you weren't trained and you're fighting any of like these emblems, it's very difficult for for anyone to win. But we have a base Bunet here. Winning against Leaf, but I guess Leaf is handicapping himself with the Master Lance.
I am Corin. I'm looking forward to this.
Base.
I am the chef, Bunet. Please, go easy.
I am Roy.
You guys' ways of being able to make the puns is truly amazing.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
I'm Lynn. I won't be holding back.
Idle hands do the Joker's work. That makes sense.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
I guess I should have promoted Tamara
You think to do
for her best chance, but I guess she's never gonna win. I think this is the first time Tamara is getting deployed in this whole run. It is somewhat telling that the one emblem Bunet won against so far is
I am Roy. I'm
Leaf.
looking forward to this.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only emblem anyone could potentially win against. Is Tamara the only character to have not been willingly deployed so far? I think it's the only characters that never saw deployment after their initial join chapters were Tamara and Anna in this run. Anna or Banana, yeah. No Anna. I think everyone else has been deployed at some point. Past their join chapter. So we're gonna get advance on Bunet, and I did not train with Lynn long enough.
I am the chef, Bunet. Please, go easy.
I'm Lynn. Get ready.
And speed +3. Meanwhile, Tamara needs actually a lot of help with damage. Momentum and strength +1. Speed. Yes, speed. And Zelkov HP. So, chat. What class do you prefer to put Bunet into? Thief or Axe or like a Wolf Knight? You guys can choose. I think it doesn't matter. So it's pretty much just what you want to see Bunet in. Wolf Knight. Okay, one vote for Wolf Knight. Wolf. Okay, 2 votes for Wolf. Let's do the other reclassing first. Kagetsu is no surprise going into Warrior again. Wolf Knight asks the thrilling question of how long the wolf lasts before being eaten. That's what we're focusing on here. Oh dear. Wolf. Okay, the final reclass, we're gonna reclass Diamant into Paladin, Sword Paladin. Alright, so it seems like a unanimous vote for Wolf Knight. Guess we can, put him in, I guess, Sword Wolf Knight, it doesn't matter. He the anime Hannibal? Is he the closest? Sword Paladin! Yes, Diamond is going to Sword Paladin. I'm trying hard. I tried hard to get all of your guys' requests in. So, and also give them like actual action, because Tamara could also just not inherit these and just be a goddess dancer. But since Priestess wanted Tamara, we're gonna just have Marin as the goddess dancer instead. Okay, I think actually I should have just done this. So I think we're done with preps.
Ike, I'm ready. Lucina.
Let's go.
Roy!
I'm with you!
Sir Byleth.
Lady Celica.
Yes.
Lee!
I am ready.
Erica.
I have you.
Lynn.
I'm here for you.
Micaiah.
Of course. Sigurd!
Leave it to me.
Marth!
Right.
Corin.
I'll protect you.
No Lapis? No, we have Lapis. I'm just not doing anything with Lapis. Because Lapis is already perfect the way she is right now. Bunet being the sword armor rep of the game is so funny. We really get sword, axe, lance reps for cav and armor, but no soldiers. Pavier doesn't count. Oh, that's true, isn't it, huh? Yeah, this game is interesting. I wonder what the oops, not discard. Oh my goodness, if I discarded. The thought process was to not like give any sort of halberdier, or even just like a lance fighter. I think this is it. We'll see. I'll be checking preps after this. Don't know if there was a thought process to be fully honest. I mean, it's fair. It's fair that maybe there wasn't a thought process. Maybe they wanted to make Tamara seem less bad. I guess that's true. She is like the only like lance foot unit. It was an attempt to conceal Louis' true power, perhaps.
Have fun. Once we... Are you...
So we're gonna like gamble a little in this final chapter. Because before this stream, I thought that Lyndon was the front runner for that pact ring. So this clear is kind of made in mind, sort of, to give Lyndon perhaps a chance to shine. And also because I think both Veer and Crash Boom Bang wanted to see Lyndon. Bonet may also still have a chance to shine, since he is our actual pact ring recipient now. So we're gonna gamble on whether or not Bonet is actually going to be the one to have that chance. Maybe they wanted Alfred to not be terrible either. Those are not comforting words. Don't worry, this is a 100% reliable clear. But we can throw in some excitement here. Whoever, it literally comes down who gets the final kill on Sombron. Is it gonna be Lyndon or is it gonna be Bonet? Who are we? We're not between you guys. Is it this? Oh, I see. Yeah, we're pretty much just gambling on who's gonna get the final kill. It's gonna be either Lyndon or Bonet. Sort of. I guess sort of Bonet. Bonet will be involved if things go well. Final chapter time? Yes, we're on the final chapter. Hope I'm not forgetting anything in the final chapter. That would be very sad. HP, speed, defense, and will Lyndon make all of Bunet's corn supplies explode? Will Bunet smell what little meat still anchors itself to Lyndon's hormones? Stay tuned. That is a very gruesome description. If only they could engage plus with each other, though that probably would break the whole game. Wait, is Tamara coming to the final map? Yes. So I did ask if anyone had any characters they would like to see for the final chapter. We have Diamond here for Flashing Fire. We have Lyndon, who was requested by Veer and also Crash Boom Bang, I believe. Lapis for Cold Jolteon, and Priestess wanted Tamara. So got Tamara in here as well. The rest of the units are here because I chose to want them here. I know I'm missing a weapon here. Lapis needs. Alright, we're gonna do it right now. Hey, that's me! Yes. It is you. I gave you guys choices. Yep. I actually can, I actually had still some spaces for, to fill in, but they become very, very minor roles. So it's good that we were able to fill 4 or so, because they can do stuff. Back just in time for Terrormist. I always have a hard time pronouncing that. Yes, you're here for Tamara, who will be deployed for you. Tamara needs actually a lot of investment. As you can see, she's gonna be our Marth user. Momentum, strength +1. Thanks, Priestess, for picking Tamara. Otherwise, Tamara might not have been deployed at all this whole run. Alright, we are gonna do a final check. I do need to make sure Alear gets to have A support, gets to have B support with Bunet. Okay, good. $45 strength Kagetsu, yeah. I feel like he should be able to have a little higher strength at this point, considering how many levels he got, but he spent some time in Griffin. So that did lower his strength a tiny bit, perhaps. But yeah. 45 strength Kagetsu. You missed 50 luck Kagetsu? Yeah. We had fun using 50 luck Kagetsu for 100% reliable in traps. The long arm of the law. Guaranteed in trap, yep. He has X power. This should be right. Should be right. Alear has reposition. That's fine. Pandro's. Yeah, Pandro doesn't need anything. That's fine. Diamond should be fine. That's fine. You're fine like this. Have momentum and strength +1. I think that looks right. Zelkov should be fine. Alright, now one last check on the deployments and we'll be good to go. Yep. Alright, let's finish this game. Hopefully nothing, I didn't forget anything. Here we go. I really hope I did not just forget something in just the very last stretch of the game.
I'll do my
Alright,
best.
so Alear is going to go first. Nice achievement. Wait, what was the achievement? Was it like deploy someone? Thank you, Flashing Fire. We're gonna first we're gonna engage plus Kagetsu. And also reposition man. So like Lyndon deployed 5 times. Ah, I see. This is his 5th deployment. I see. So we have no movement staves left. We've used them all.
Shall I go?
We're gonna walk up to Sombron. Lyndon.
The stage is mine.
And I feel like I'm famously known to just not care about moving anyone who is not part of the first phase kill. And Kagetsu just deals with Sombron's first phase by himself. Engage plus gets him to 41 speed after a tonic. As long as they Alear and Kagetsu have A support, so he doesn't even need speed plus 3. That will be important for the next phase. As he just exactly doubles Sombron. And he does more than enough damage since we get effective damage against Sombron. Can't turn his 2 down. This allows Marin to just goddess dance these 2.
Hold nothing back.
He just slowly walk up slowly and don't Yes. Yes, he did. We're gonna do this again. Let's see if Sombra hits him twice. Wow, he actually hit him twice. He will stay here. So since Kagetsu will not survive another round of combat from Sombron, we can have Amber crit sacrifice to heal Kagetsu. Gamble for the 3rd? No way. No way, I will not gamble for the 3rd.
I am full of vigor.
Not gonna stake this whole run on a 21%. No. Yeah, so overall the next phase is gonna depend on where everyone is positioned. I forget the exact way that is done. And there's also this special box, like up here or so, that these 3 I think will have like a special exception. But overall, everyone should be put in the right places. That's why these deployments were put in the place that they were. And I can work with where Kagetsu, Seedal, and Marin go. If Sombron hits 3 21% in a row, I think he deserves it. No, I don't think he does. I disagree. Alright, well, we'll finish Sombron's. Okay, well, at least he did miss. If I wanted to, he did miss.
Out of my...
I think everyone's in the right place. Looks like it. Yes, everyone is in the right place. So Sombron starts with a 100% barrier that makes him completely immune to attacks. So why not? Let's just have Panette do nothing to Sombron, so that she can get Wrath active. Like, this clear is fairly lenient, so it's fine if Panette just wastes a turn like this. 321s in a row would be 0.9% if my math is correct. Which seems about right. I mean, I can also do it real quick. Yes. Yes, that is 0.9%. We'll have Amber reposition Pandreo up. And with the boots, Pandreo does reach with just one reposition. So he can echo Duma. So we have one barrier down. Support chains have been toiled for us.
I'm prepared.
Meanwhile, Lapis, she doesn't need anything, like with just Georgios, because if you're using the matching emblem against the dark emblem, you get effective damage on the weapon. So she has like ×3 of Georgios' might. She very easily just reaches this. No momentum needed, no strength tonic needed. Oh, and she will just do the override. And canter one tile up. So
interesting.
Lyndon actually has like a free turn, so he can help chip. And that's what he's gonna do for Loptis's second health form. Using pretty much just the true damage from Alear and Veil. And he's gonna get into the goddess stance that we're slowly setting up. Any animations for the fans? Oh yes, I can turn on the animations. Let's just, I guess we can turn on the animations now. I know there's like a shortcut, but I keep forgetting what the shortcut is. Great job, Lapis. Yes.
Tell me
The
where.
like Nympha says, the S rank in Griffin. Doesn't need to reclass, nothing. Lapis just has it. ZR is the shortcut, I see. Okay, maybe I'll remember that for next time. Might as well just keep the animations on. So after Lyndon's chip, Diamant will take Georgios, and he should kill with a Twin Strike. Yes. It's kind of hard to get Diamant to kill with the Twin Strike, even with Georgios. But I know, Flashing Fire, you wanted to see Georgios Diamant, so... What are you watching for? Otherwise, I would need to, if Lyndon didn't chip, I would need probably Lunar Brace plus on Diamant to get the damage. So... After this... Thank you very much. No problem. There's a Diamant with Georgios for you. I know, like, last time you wanted Georgios on Diamant and I wasn't able to do that, so this time for sure have Georgios on him. And probably doing a little something different. Probably expected him to maybe do the Marth Lodestar Rush instead. But instead, what Tamara is going to do is with full momentum, strength +1 inherent, and this is a might augmented rapier plus a strength tonic. Tamara can reach the 1 round benchmark. I guess Medius. Tamara time, yes. This is exact right now, otherwise she would need higher bond rate with Marth. But yes, Tamara can do this. Does need all those inherits though. Shame there was no animations for Lapis, but sorry, I should have remembered the animations earlier. So let's go, Tamara.
My prayers are with you.
And Veil with stab. Yeah, 8 stabs. Oh yeah, she also has a backup bonus for low star rush, so she does 8. She needs that against Medius. Mainly because she doesn't have access to a higher might weapon. It would help if she had a higher might weapon, but felt like getting her to get the kill and pick it instead. Now Veil with a full momentum, magic +2 inherited, and a strength tonic. I think she only needs a strength tonic. Yeah, she reaches this. Actually Veil is gonna have a 18% chance of getting me gold. I guess we'll see if she procs that 18% chance as she defeats Medius. She did not. The real gamble. She did not proc the 18% chance. Aww. Well, I guess we're gonna hope that we get the Bunet kill, right? Since we packed ringed Bunet. Dang it. Unfortunate. I guess I should have pumped Veil's luck up, maybe with a luck tonic. Alright, so we don't have any staves left, right? We're literally out. So we can't reach Veld. We're gonna deal with Sombron with 50% barrier instead. So we're gonna have Bunet.
Dish it out.
Actually no, we're gonna have Kagetsu go first. The goal vanishes into the reaches of the interdimensional space. I guess that's true. Like, we wouldn't even be able to use the gold. Anna was deployed in spirit. Yeah, we were hoping to bank on that gold procs chance. Yeah, so Kagetsu's not going to engage here because he has Ike. We do want him to get Wrath, which is why he got the silver great axe Ike engraved, so that he gets weighed down enough to exactly get doubled by Sombron, which is why he does not want speed +3. Otherwise he wouldn't get doubled, and he doesn't take like 30 damage to get full Wrath. So we'll be doing this. Kagetsu does a decent amount of damage, though what we only need like 10 damage here for this health bar. Oh, I forgot we had animations. And he'll canter to left to get into the goddess dance. Now we can apply some poison. Okay, Bunet barely survives in Wolf Knight. He actually gets one more defense in like Thief, so he'd survive a little more. But he needed speed and the Anna Bond ring, and also defense tonic, HP tonic, everything, so that he doesn't die against Sombron. The speed +3 makes it so he just barely doesn't get doubled, and he doesn't have too much more SP to work with, so... And we're gonna want to use advance. We want Bunet to move up 1 space. Because like if you want to stack poison, you do need to deal damage. So Bunet will go here. He is using advance. He just needs to do that 1 damage. Like if the chain attacks hit, it's whatever, even. Bunet stalks. Well, we haven't gotten into the real reason why Bunet is being deployed.
Give me a target.
And Zelkov will do something very similar. Take the leaf, and now do 2 damage. We'll get some more poison. The HP +5 inherit. helps him survive without a tonic. The wolf lives for now. Indeed. So, Sombra now has a 22 dodge. We're gonna dance Kagetsu. Panette doesn't have quite enough crit right now. Now we're gonna dance Kagetsu. I should find where I am in my notes. And Cedal will take the last spot.
I am fine.
He'll now engage, but with Bunei, Bunei gives a crit. He has a crit focus support. Though he doesn't need a crit focus support. Kagetsu just needs a support partner that also gives crit. Like 3 crit from Alear and 3 crit from a support partner will get him to 100% crit. I guess like theoretically you could also S support Kagetsu, because I think S support also gives 3 crit. So you don't have to use someone like Bunei. The thing is, like, Bunei is the only character that's like Kagetsu's support partner that still has SP. Like, enough SP for advance. And yeah, it's mostly advance. So that they could be adjacent to Kagetsu when he does this. So he does like 90 damage with a double crit, which is why you only really need to do 10 damage. Nice. Bunei good. I mean, it's more kind of like it's just because Bunei is the only support partner Kagetsu has that has the SP. Bunei adds that extra bit of spice. Bunei the champion. Bunei is like, he is doing something kind of unique here. If you don't S support Kagetsu, that's also the other option. But we chose to S support Bunei, so support bonuses are great for fixing right now, or RNs, super useful in Ironmans, yes. Yep, we definitely take advantage of a lot of supports in this playthrough. Like, that's why we use Jade, we use Diamant, like a lot of characters were used for their supports. Alright, so we're gonna take Sombra's first health bar.
You're done for.
Precision, power. Even mighty ones fall. You will get no sympathy from me.
And canter to left. So now we can have Naren do the goddess dance.
It's over.
He said the thing. It's been so long since I heard anyone's critical quotes. To give 4 strength, which effectively means 2 more damage. So we're gonna have Kagetsu move first since he has canter. He has a bit more flexibility with his positioning. And we'll have Panette deal with the final health bar. And we'll gamble a bit on who takes the final health bar from Sombron. He just got hit by nose. Indeed. Yeah, so with the Strength Goddess Dance, Kagetsu reaches a 1 round against Sombron's health bars. Like, Panette can also reach it, but we didn't invest that much into Panette for this chapter because we're gonna gamble on Linden or Bunei getting the final health bar to the tune of Smooth Criminal. Yep. So we'll do this.
Allow me.
We could have been friends. Have action. Better to act than to worry.
We'll have Cedal Dance. Yeah, like I said, the HP that Kagetsu got could kind of matter, but like not really. due to quality time. We'll just do that one more time, and then we have just one more health bar.
If I may.
Even mighty ones fall. We could have been friends. You will get no sympathy from me.
And he's very importantly going to canter one left, so Phoenix can take the killer axe from him. She obviously will have 100 hit, 100 crit, but she's gonna leave a bit left.
Hurry!
I don't play nice. Oh, let's have some
So, unfortunately, actually, Kagetsu hit the chain attack. So pretty much, if the chain attack hits, Linden will get the kill. But if the chain attack doesn't hit and Linden doesn't crit, we can give the kill to Bunei with Engage Plus. Well, sorta with Bunei. We'll have Bunei in the picture, but it seems like with Kagetsu hitting that chain attack, Bunei's not gonna have his time to shine. Or I guess we could do this. Do we want to gamble on this? Do we still want to give Bunei a chance for the kill? Bunei kill? Bunei's been shining the whole run. Any bows in convoy? This is all true damage. This is all true damage, essentially. Cause there's 3 poison stacks. So I don't think any weapon really matters. Give Bunei the kill. Okay, we'll try to give Bunei the kill. But it may still go to Linden. Watch Linden get the 2 crits. Yeah, he would need you need like the chain attacks can also land. And cause I've had that happen, like both chain attacks land. Let's try. 2 chain attacks incoming. Alright, we see. Is it gonna be Linden or Bunei? Who wants it more?
Me too.
Don't you feel
Oh, he got 1 crit.
Why you?
Linden wanted it more. No Bunei kill. Linden, let's go. No. Thank you, Hydro. Linden's sweet. Thank you, Caliber. Thank you, Mako. Thank you, Luminary. Linden W. Yeah, Linden really wanted it. Linda said, give me the 16%. Thank you, Crush Boom Bang. Thank you, Nipo. Thank you, Priestess. Thank you, Flashing Fire. That's 2 turns for chapter 26. That was amazing. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Now I gotta go to bed. Good night. Good night, Crash Boom Bang. I should be heading to bed soon too as well. Thank you, Cold Rotion. Yeah, I should probably be heading to bed soon too. This is quite late for me. But thank you everyone for joining. Hope you enjoyed this run. I do want to give credit to Dean, Nipo, Reploids, and Lolo. I think I've referenced all of them at some point for their clears. And also Crash Boom Bang for your Selka Louie idea for chapter 7. And of course, I want to give a huge thanks to XS again for all the help as well. Ending with a turn count equal to the chance of Vale fumbling the goal. That's true. GG go next? Probably not. Excess the goat, yeah. He helped a ton with getting the chapter 12 1 turn and the chapter 17 3 turn working together by adjusting clears to save resources in mid-game. He also helped with the reliability in saving staff uses in chapter 17. And also, like, after that whole mid-game stretch, he helped with meeting EXP SP benchmarks for all 7 characters for chapter 22, and assisted in optimizing reliability and pact as well. And of course, the chapter 22 3 turn that we had, I think really was a joint effort that can only have been realized through a combination of his and my ideas. Like, we mixed so many ideas there, so it really was a joint effort. This is seriously a triumph in long-term macro resource management. Yeah, there was so much resource management. Every small thing needed to get tracked. Like, in the end, gold wasn't as strict, but there was points where gold was very strict, or of course was very strict because we had 30 iron left over for chapter 22. And then training barely reaches, everyone barely reaches the training benchmarks. Kagetsu with that long MVP streak before Panette EXP feat. Yeah, before we started the Paralogues and needed to give a ton of characters, 8 characters or so, I think. 8 or 7. I think it was 7 actually. 7 characters to reach their benchmarks. And then also the staff uses, because I did truly use all the movement staves. Every entrap, every rewarp, every warp, every rescue. Royal Knight Panette jump scare. Royal Knight, if you take anything away from this run, Royal Knight is quite decent. Has reasons to be used over Griffin, I think. I'd be curious to know how you picked the order for the Paralogues. Doesn't have to be explained now, though. I think I can explain it now. It was like Leaf had to go first because that was the only map Kagetsu was still going to be a warrior in. Immediately afterwards, he needed to switch classes to Griffin Knight. And Leaf is a high-level Paralogue, like a Paralogue with high-level enemies. So overall, Leaf went first. And then afterwards, I think it was Micaiah. Micaiah was next. Which, we needed Thani for Ike Paralogues. So Micaiah needed to be done fairly early so that we can put Thani on Hortensia. And then Ike naturally is a fairly early Paralogue because it's a fairly low-level Paralogue. So that's Ike next. And Byleth in a similar vein. Like, from Micaiah, Ike, and Byleth, as well as Korn, I think, it also matched well to give Panette EXP in Griffin, specifically. Like, because Panette started the Paralogue streak about in Griffin, so she wouldn't be reclassing back and forth. Those were all good Paralogues for Griffin. Meanwhile, in Lynn, Roy, sort of, and Celica, Panette wanted to be in Royal Knight instead. So those had to be put a little later. And then also, Roy kind of had a specific benchmark that needed to be hit with the entrap. Hortensia had to hit like level 4 after getting 1 level already in Sleipnir Rider to hit 100% entrap, and she also needed 500 SP. So Roy went pretty much near the end of the Paralogues, right before the other 3 entraps, Sigurd, Celica, and Erica, which is where Kagetsu did the entraps. And he also needed 500 SP. So it's just like Roy came a little before then, because Hortensia can just barely get a 500 before Kagetsu. So a good chunk of it was streamlining class changes. Yes, streamlining the class changes, making sure that I think some of it also might have been to give more EXP to some. Yeah, because gold was a serious issue. Yeah, gold was a pretty big issue at some point. Originally we had Gold Mary and Griffin to get EXP, but we ended up switching her out of Griffin and just try to get her the EXP in Sage instead. Which, I mean, like, in the end, gold wasn't too much of an issue. But yeah, that's like the general idea behind the Paralogues. It's really interesting seeing Paladin Diamant. It's not something you see often. But he did want that cavalry bonus from Twin Strike. So I think not a common selection, yeah, probably not. I think with this run, we also made sure some units don't waste too much EXP before class changing. Yeah, that's true too. There was just a lot going into the Paralogues. Jade. Yes, Jade. Used through mid-game, didn't get really that much action, but she was very, very helpful. Certain places where she can only be used, I think. We ended up using like all the Brodians at some point or another. Lapis, yes. Lapis coming in clutch for the Chapter 12 one turn. Would embracing Somnial RNG accept well saves have allowed for turn saves under reliability standards of this run? That's actually an interesting question, because I have been thinking about whether, I think currently under my rule set, I have achieved all the turn saves possible. However, I was thinking a bit, you know, like Chapter 8 potentially, but also I've been thinking that maybe a Chapter 14 2-turn could work, because XS, you have a Chapter 14 2-turn. I mean, not 14, 15. Chapter 15 2-turn. You have a Chapter 15 2-turn that does not use bond rings. It's like, I think in that one you would be giving up the energy drop. For sure. Which is why if you have dogs, and well, the -2 strength on Kagetsu, not getting that energy drop, could potentially be worked around. But there's also other things you'd have to consider, because I think the Chapter 15 is the staves. Because I think you used four rescues for it, and there's only 5 rescue uses throughout all mid-game. So you'd have to save a rescue use, either in Chapter 14, 15, or 17. But besides for that, like I used 2 extra warps in mid-game, so those could be allocated to Chapter 15. Those are not needed if you have the well SP. So it's really just that one rescue. And there's like I think you use one more rescue, which could be cut from core and Paralogue later down the line. But it's really the mid-game rescue I think would need to be worked around. Whether that's possible is the big question mark I currently have. I don't really have an answer to that. But I think if you could work around that rescue, that not getting the energy drop could be possible. By just not by working around -2 strength on Kagetsu. 79 battles, 70 wins is a wild ratio. Yeah, I think I also caught a glimpse that Kagetsu's most used emblem was Micaiah. Like, I guess support Kagetsu is canon. 80, 68, 52 for Panette, not bad, yes. 60, 42 for Pendreo, yeah. In the end, the physical units did more work than the magical units. It was Mickey? Wow. Really, Kagetsu's most used emblem was Micaiah. That's sure something. What a weird world. Yeah. Indeed. Very weird. But that is I guess that's what happens when I need to use Entrap. So in the future, I will definitely upload individual chapter clears for this run. So keep an eye out for those if you're interested. It will be after a break. I definitely need a break. 2 wins, one with Sombra. Yes, for Linden. Linden really wanted that kill on Sombron. Rest well, thank you. I will. I've definitely been taking breaks throughout this whole run. But this actually being able to stream it all, I definitely had to replay certain sections, make sure everything was definitely correct. So that definitely took a lot of time as well, and energy. So it will be a little bit of time before I get the individual chapter clears out, but I definitely will be doing them. And then like after that, not sure what I'll be doing, but you may see me in the future producing more LTC related content for like maybe a new Fire Emblem game. If the gameplay appeals to me as much as Engage does, I probably won't be doing another run of Engage. I think this is definitely my final run. Like LTC run. Thank you, Cold Jolteon. I will indeed rest. This is hard to top. I guess so, yeah. I just don't have many more turn saves in mind anymore. It's really just the potential chapter 8 and the 15 I mentioned. This is a great closure. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. Definitely try to do my best, and of course XS also do his best as well to just get everything as reliable as possible. Thank you, Luminary. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's fun to watch. Thank you, Mako. I'm happy to have done the run for you guys also. Like, as tiring as it is, I do enjoy Ironmaning Engage, so, and I was doing an LTC of Engage, so putting them together is naturally kind of up my alley. It was great to be here and have a small part of the end game. Glad you are happy with everything. I guess like speaking a little bit of Ironmans, I may also stream like slightly different Ironman of Engage later down the line, but way down the line, because I still wanted. I never actually ended up doing like the randomized Ironman that I wanted to do, essentially having a character in a random class. Like each character will be in a random class, and then each chapter, a random selection of characters will be deployed. Because I really enjoy using all the different characters and thinking about what Engage emblem rings to put on them. So I do want to kind of do that run. I had one, but that was like several years ago where I lost in Core and Paralogue. And I was thinking that instead, other people can select the class for each character, so maybe it's more of a pick my class with randomized deployment every chapter. Maybe I'll do something like that. Ironman 2, Bunei's Revenge. Yeah, perhaps Bunei will actually get the final kill on Sombra. Yeah, someday way down the line, after the individual chapter clears are done. But in terms of like LTC related content, this run is the end. For my involvement, probably creating Engage clears. It's been so long since I listened to this whole song, so it's making me very nostalgic. Even though it hasn't even been that long since Engage released. Yeah, we're pretty much nearing the end. Thank you again for everyone who have joined me on this stream. It's pretty much all for me, I think. The singers do a good job, yes. Fiery Bonds is great, especially at the end of an Ironman. Yeah, it's nice to just, I don't know, it gives that kind of vibe. A very nice vibe. Yeah, I'll be skipping this cutscene though. Well, that's that. Oops. Do not really want to hear that song. Alright, so that is it from me. Thanks again. That killed the vibe. That song has indeed killed the vibe. Yeah, so this is all from me. Thanks again. We will see each other again in the future. And until then, I hope you guys all take care. It's a 5 killer. Yeah. Immediate back out from the game. We'll rise from 1,000 years ago another time. Yes. Perhaps for a different Ironman. Or, in my case, definitely for the individual chapter clears. Alright. Bye, everyone. Take care. Thank you, Flashing Fire. Glad to contribute to some silly encouragement. Yes, your puns were very nice. Thank you, Mako. Yeah, good night, everyone. Take care. Bye.